think we're live. Little late tonight, I gotta say. Um, actually, are we actually live yet? Wait a second. Looks like we are. Talk. Nice. Okay, audio sounds pretty good. I don't know why sometimes it sounds like good and other times it doesn't sound that good. Well, what's up, guys? Glad you could stop by as people start coming in. We got a lot of people so far. I didn't even look over the chat, and already it's like flying by. Didn't even get to say who will get the first comment, but I guess I'll say it now. Who will get the first comment of the night? It goes to Matthew DeVideo. What's up, Matthew? Glad you could stop by. Got the first comment officially with the hey, followed by Panda Sloth with the yay, hey and yay. Evil Angel with the hi. Internet User with the woo. I'm a Pirate with the howdy. It's more like a cowboy thing to say. Crazy Funtime Foxy, Sebastian Lozano Films, Pozor, Pixie Dust, Lumpy's Wacky Adventures, Parfait Animates. Yo, what's up? It's been a while, Parfait. Vetsla, Steamboat Productions, Zero's Blooms, Mac and Cheese. Wow, and it jumped. I'll read a few more, though. I'll go a little bit further back up. Gideon, what's up? LTFG's Alt, Mochi, Mario Maniac, Venomous Intent, Say Likes Tina, Jalen, what's up, Jalen? El Ray, and everyone else. Well, what's up? So, been a little while since we've done a typical Lost Media Sunday night stream. I am a little late tonight. We should have started maybe 3 minutes ago. Gotta tell you guys, I was in the middle of a very, very intense F-Zero race, and it is currently paused, so I don't actually. I'm on the last difficulty of the last cup down to my last life, and I paused the game because I had to stream. So don't know how that's gonna turn out, but that's why I was late. I was in the middle of racing, but yeah, it's been a while since we've done one of these streams. There's quite a bit of big Lost Media news. Well, some big stuff, some smaller stuff. I also have not looked at the forums in quite a while. So as always, we'll do some forum browsing. I actually I have not looked at the forums in a long time, like maybe a couple weeks or so. So we can check that out. We got article requests as always. And if we get off topic, looking at candy or whatever we usually do, that's cool too. So let some more people roll in here, and then we'll get to the big news. The big news. I'm not sure if I should look at the thread for this or go to the. Well, I guess we can go to the Reddit too. We can read the actual Reddit thread. So yeah, let's let a few more people roll in here. I think it's been about a couple weeks since we streamed. I believe it's been about a couple weeks, and yeah, I guess the year is really coming to an end, you guys, with Lost Media and stuff. It's hard to believe it's already like November. We got about a month or about a month and a half left, give or take, of 2024 Lost Media. I always ask this every stream, but I feel like every time I stream, usually we report on the found media, and every time it's gotta just make me wonder, like, what else could get found before the end of the year, and how does that stack up to the previous years? Like, I know it's like a constantly asked question. I always ask it, but it really is interesting because I always feel like I always get surprised. If someone said in 2024 we're gonna find Everyone Knows That and The Most Mysterious Song, no one would have put bets on that, because even this was so unexpected. I don't think anyone, like, at least with Everyone Knows That, we knew people were kind of searching for it. I feel like The Most Mysterious Song was sort of just like one of those cemented internet mysteries that, like, you would never really like expect to get solved, but you always hope it would. I would almost group Jeff the Killer in with that, although I think I did hear something recently about some updates on that. I'm not quite sure. If anyone has a Jeff the Killer updates, let me know. I thought I had read something about that in passing, but I wasn't quite sure. I didn't look into it. But it was I just feel like this is one of those things, like, it exists, and then, like, you never expect it to actually show up, and then when it does, you're like, whoa. So with that said, we could get into this. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. I can... Yo, Ducky Deathly, what's up? Meester Tweester. You as well. Borkbine. I saw Smith Zero as well. Yeah, I'll pop back in the chat a little bit. I always try to balance the chat with reading the the web pages and stuff. I did see a super chat though. We'll do the super chat and then I'll get to the news here. Matthew said, just wanted to say, I got rewarded with my first degree black belt tonight, and I'm so happy I get to watch your stream. Hope you've been well. Oh, nice. I've never done like karate myself. I'm assuming it's karate, or I guess there are other martial arts that give out the belt and stuff. But I remember a long time ago, my brother did karate, like a long time ago, and he also got a black belt, which was cool. So I do know a little bit about what it takes to get that. But congrats on that. It was always fun watching him do that stuff, but I don't know if I would ever be cut out to do it myself. But that's really cool that you were able to accomplish that. It is a big accomplishment, I know, in the martial arts world. And glad you could stop by for the stream as well. It is karate, okay. So P-Dog said, how is the most mysterious song found? Well, let's get into this. So, I'll tell you. So this is kind of the big news right now, and it's that the most mysterious song has been found. So for anyone who doesn't know, basically, actually, is there an article on this? It would be convenient if there was, just so I could give you guys a good summary of it. Because this is one of those topics that I actually wasn't like, I've known about it since the Wang videos. He was kind of one of the bigger YouTubers that like popularized it, and I followed along with that, but I don't actually know a lot of the finer details. So it'd be nice to actually have a nice summary of this. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to find a good summary. Basically, the most mysterious song, it was a song that had like, I know that it had shown up online and no one knew who actually sang it. That was kind of the mystery. And in that regard, people were kind of saying like, it's not really lost media because like we had the song, we just didn't know who sang it. But I think it kind of gets grouped in with lost media and stuff for that reason. So it's a very old internet mystery. Like I said, I should have looked up this. Okay, here's a little summary here. So apparently, the most mysterious song is a song that was not known who sang it, who the artist was, which has been sought since 2007. I didn't actually know it was as old as that. I didn't know that. And yeah, so no one knew who sang this song, and it was discussed online, I guess, as far back as 2007. And it kind of became a lost media / internet mystery where people tried to figure out who exactly were the singers of this song. It was commonly referred to as "Like the Wind" for a while because there were some lyrics in it that kind of sounded like the words "like the wind," and people sort of called it that for a little bit too. But just recently, the mystery of this song was concluded, and this is a good summary of exactly where that came from. So how these people found out who actually, and I will say, this is one of those topics along with several other like Hitogata type things that, you know, are really hard to confirm or debunk, where like a lot of hoaxes came forward with this. And I think we saw that too with the Everyone Knows That song too. I know there were some hoaxes with that. So I know there was like kind of in Wang's videos, I believe he talked about a couple like European or German singers, I think, that claimed to be the writers of the song and who people who performed it. But there was a lot of questions surrounding that. There wasn't really anything that proved it besides claims. So I was always skeptical that was the case. And well, it did originate from Germany, but it was not from those original people who claimed that they were the ones who wrote it. So to read this Reddit thread here, basically how this song was found, it says, about 2 weeks ago, this user, Marigin1412, about 2 weeks ago, I came across an old newspaper article in the Northwest Zeitung archive while researching Horfest bands. The article was about a band called FEX from Kiel who won a talent contest in Bremen in September 1984. Their music was described as rock with pop influences, which was the tone of the most mysterious song. And that was one of the things too, is that same thing with I feel like there are a lot of similarities between Everyone Knows That in this song. It was really like, even though we didn't know who sang it, like listening to the song and listening to like the era when it was supposed to like be from really helped kind of people narrow in on like, okay, what are we looking for here? It allowed us to exclude a lot of bands and a lot of things like that where it just simply didn't sound like some of the other suggestions that were mentioned. Oh, I also see a couple super chats. I will get to those super chats after I finish reading this. Um, so it also mentioned their members, and I recognized one of them from a Horrorfest '83 band called Fret. I managed to get in touch with them and asked if he still had old material from those bands. He then sent me some of the songs he made with FEX and Fret, and lo and behold, one of them was titled Subways of Your Mind, which is the official name of the Most Mysterious Song. It's a slightly different version from the one we know, which I did hear that the original one that we know, or that's been passed around, was a demo, and it wasn't quite a finished, like, polished version. Then they said after I emailed him back that the song is actually quite a famous lost song, he asked me not to go public until he spoke with other band members about it. And now I think the song is registered, and people have taken like full ownership of it. The band has, and yeah, basically it was sourced through these people looking at old like this old music festival called Horfest, and then getting the actual tape and the actual documents that prove they were the ones who sang it. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there was actually like a live performance of the band doing that. I think there was going to be like a reunion and a re-recording. I heard that there was a lot of actually big stuff that came about this. It wasn't just like, oh, we found it and now that's it. Like, there's kind of a lot of hype surrounding this song and this band and stuff, which is really cool. That people are kind of like embracing sort of the culture surrounding it, not just like, oh, we got the find and that's it. Which I also feel like I've mentioned before when it comes to lost media, where I do feel like, I know it's a little different, but I feel like, yeah, sometimes it's like you get that piece of lost media and it just boom, like, we're done, search is over, like, let's move on to something else. But I do think it's nice being able to like spend more time with found topics and like learn more about them. And also, yeah, like, the band's getting back together and they're going to do more content from this. Like, that's nice. It's really nice to see. I have a little bit of an update, like I said in the title, about me and my friends that I will mention that is sort of like this, that I think does give me some, like, what's the word? It gives me a little more like, I find myself at peace with it more, knowing that, like, even though this is like a long, like, me and my friends is kind of a disastrous search, but like in the long term, it's really more than just let's just find this pilot. And Slamfest was like that too. I'll get into that a little later though. But yeah, so more content is coming out about this, and stuff. And basically, yeah, it was. I want to try to find, is that newspaper thing anywhere? That original news. This was the tape, but there was a newspaper article too. I posted it on Twitter. Maybe it's where could I find that actually? Because there was actually a newspaper article that was kind of being shared around. Um, it was this. It was yeah, it was this. This is what everyone was kind of like sharing around. It was like this article that was sort of like the big like visual that people were putting with it. The pictures of the band members and stuff. This article that talked about them being in the studio making the songs and stuff, which is really, this is really circulated. Like, I didn't really know how widely this has been circulated, but I guess it's going all over the place. Yo, and there's the tape. Yeah, it's really cool to see all that stuff. And I did see, yeah, Like the Wind. I told you guys people referred to it as Like the Wind, but it is called Subways of Your Mind, which is a really cool title too. Um, so yeah, and this thread just said, at long last, the most mysterious song, which was given the name Like the Wind, has been officially solved. For anyone that wants to follow along with the news, okay, there's the Reddit thread, and then there's the cassette. Yeah, you can see right there, Subways of Your Mind, first one. I also heard that this band as well has some other like lost content or content that was not uploaded online previously. So people were actually like getting more of their recordings and putting them online, and like expanding like the amount of music that from this band that exists. They're putting it online, which is really cool. That we're sort of, again, it goes to that idea that like it's not just this song. Now we're getting more content from this band that was not previously online before, that was, lost or unavailable. So it's sort of a big collective. And I don't know, I feel like it's one of those like really wholesome like endings to a really long search and stuff, which is really cool. I'll read a couple. I got a few super chats I should read, and then we'll get back to this. But yeah, this tape is gonna be like, if everyone knows that had the pink boombox, this tape is gonna be, this is like the emblem for the most mysterious song now. So I just scroll. Commentary casting said, "Have you heard of the country club pilot, Big City?" I don't think I've heard of. That's a tough one. I think I have. I have heard about the. Or did I say casting? I meant casing. Commentary casing. I think I knew a Big City Greens pilot existed. I think an animatic for it may have been uploaded at one point back in during the leaky leaks, but I'm not quite sure if that was the same thing you're referring to, or if there is a different thing, or like how extensive it is. But I do like Big City Green, so that might be worth looking into for a pilot video. And then Grand Jacoro Art said, "Good evening, LSuperSonicQ. Been waiting for that stream and can't wait for the update. Thank you for creating all of the content." Oh, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the super chat as always, Grand Jacoro Art. I unfortunately don't have any news on Phantom Blood yet, but I'm assuming like sooner than later I should, because I'm pretty sure the person that was going to look in the archives like should be doing that relatively soon. Like, it's been a few weeks, so I'm be surprised if that doesn't happen sooner than later. But nothing on that right now. But instead, the Me and My Friends update for all the Me and My Friends fans. SpongeBoy Ahoy. Also, little number 3 must have been third super chat. I don't know why sometimes the super chats have like the numbers next to them that denote like this is your third or fourth, and then sometimes they don't. But SpongeBoy Ahoy said, "Hello, I went to my local thrift store and I found this really weird and vintage Mr. Krabs plushie. It's not a bootleg. Any info? Do you have a photo of it that I could look at somewhere? Maybe I could take a look at it if you described it or sent it to me on Twitter or something." Oh, Spongy Boy Ahoy. I guess I can't see tonight. I'm not having a typing problem. I'm having a reading problem. I don't know a lot about SpongeBob stuff, but I could maybe take a look at it and figure it out. I know that I don't interact with like Comfort Cartoons or anything. I don't think they have a Twitter, which is too bad because I would have sent them some stuff, like some merchandise questions. But I'm sure if I don't know, I'm pretty sure Comfort Cartoons would probably know. I do watch Comfort Cartoon stuff every now and then. He does a very large, like knowledge base for SpongeBob. It's kind of interesting. It's like he is like the SpongeBob guy. I know Austin the Brimstone is like the Shrek guy. Pat Mac is like the Sonic guy. Like, everyone has their own like video game merch, or their own like merchandise knowledge base, which is kind of funny. I missed another super chat from creative username. Thanks for the super chat. Glad I looked at that. If I missed any other ones, let me know, but I'm pretty sure I got them all. Creative username said, I really hope they do a vinyl re-release of the EP. And that's the thing too, is I really think if they did, like, people would like want it. Like, I think it's one of those things, like, people would definitely like want it and support it. Which again, I think is like really cool that there's so much interest in it, especially with it kind of being like this, like, I guess what's the word? Yeah, this what was it described as, like, wave? Yes, like rock with wave and pop influences. I feel like that's like a very trendy thing to like put on vinyl. Like, people would like that. I think that would be cool. That kind of reminds me, and I feel like too, I will say it's cool that everyone is like looking into the band and stuff. I feel like if they want to do that, they got to do it sooner than later, because I just remember the day with SpongeBob like Kickstarter that like never really happened because people, I don't think it was ever going to happen, but I remember by the time it really got set in motion, I don't actually, does anyone remember if the A Day with SpongeBob Kickstarter ever actually had a page up, or if it was just mentioned and never actually created? I can't remember. But I know that like when that was like proposed, it was like so far after the A Day with SpongeBob hype, like no one was going to fund it, no one was going to care. So I feel like with this band, they should definitely jump on this and like get that made and sold while everyone really, really wants it. That'd be really good if they did that. So yeah. So back to this. I guess that kind of concluded the mystery. I think someone asked if I was going to make a video about it. I think I probably will include it in a found media video. I think I will do that. Just because it was such a big deal. It probably would be dumb to not include. Which I guess brings us back to the whole like found media, lost media kind of storyline, I guess. The one thing I think I said this before in another stream too. I do feel like Man, this year's rivaling 2022 really, really hard. I feel like if we got one more big thing, I would probably consider it better than 2022. But I know that the idea that that a lot of this stuff was like quote unquote lost is sort of stretches lost media. I suppose. I think I said this on a stream too. Most of the stuff that we ended up getting were more like mysteries that were solved, not quite lost media. I suppose because of the overlap, and again the broadening of the terms. You could you consider it lost media, or like what however you want to describe it. But like, yeah, I'm thinking like this song, we had the song, we just didn't know who sang it. The celebrity number 6, we just, well, I guess we didn't have the original photo for that. Someone said this was just the demo, it wasn't like the fully finished song. I guess you could kind of like, you know, like throw that in there and like, say, okay, well, it technically is lost media, I guess. Everyone knows that. Did we have the full everyone knows? No, we didn't have the full everyone knows that, right? No. Oh, that was the whole mystery, was getting that, right? That was the whole mystery of everyone knows that. Yeah, we had the snippet. We had the snippet where it was where it is. Okay. And I guess Jeff the Killer too, if that gets found, we don't have the original image. I guess all of that technically is lost media, but I know these are more regarded as internet mysteries, but I think like by association though they count as lost media. Also it's cool just seeing all this stuff get found anyway. I think there were a couple other super chats that I totally missed. I'll read chat for a little bit too. I feel like I totally have abandoned chat already. So, Finger the said, hi, what's up, Finger the? Commentary Casing also said, can you do a video about the Big City Greens pilot? Yeah, I could probably put it in a pilot video or some type of animation video. Animation is still probably my favorite, like, category of lost media, so that could definitely show up in one of those at some point. So, yeah, I'll have to just research it a bit. And then Crass said, apparently CDCB has masters of a few lost Piper opossum interstitials that I sent through a DM. Check. Are those the same ones that you sent me? Have I seen those before? And then please ask him and don't forget. What do you want me to ask him to release them? If they're his, I've heard some things about like him having issues with releasing certain things before, just because people will kind of like spread them around when they're not supposed to. So I could ask, but no guarantees on that. Is there a list of lost Piper opossum stuff, by the way? That'd be really convenient if there was, but I'm not sure if there actually is. Percy Fan said, hi, what's up, Percy Fan? Glad you stopped by. I feel like I asked about the Piper opossum thing already. Ash said, will you cover the Earthworm Jim 3D beta on this stream? Oh, I mean, I don't really consider covering stuff on streams any equivalent to video stuff. I mean, we could look at it, but maybe that would be good for a lost game video. I do still have a lost game video coming out this month. I think I've announced that. That is still on the schedule. James the Cool said, SpongeBob episodes title. I think you're confusing that with truth or square. I don't think square or truth is a thing. Also, what's up, Carter's Tech? Glad you could stop by. Also, it'd be cool if we didn't spam the chat. That would be really nice. The red and white hand said, can you cover the Les Adventures de Colargol Lost Japanese opening closing sequence? It's international lost media. That's quite a lot of international lost media. Yeah, I could maybe do that for like either international video or like some type of. Is this the thing that got an English dub, or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, I could consider doing that. I would have to just like look into it because I'm not familiar about it. On its own. Mac and Cheese, would you ever consider doing a video on Total Fruit Island or It's an Object Show? We've talked about Total Fruit Island so many times on this stream. It's kind of funny. You guys have literally taught me all I know about that. I think I was going to put it in possibly an internet video or a like web video or YouTuber video or something. I wasn't certain on that, but it's so popular that would probably be a good topic to put in one of those videos. I have a lot of like kind of like messy video lists for like the music stuff, the internet stuff, the YouTube stuff. Like I have like big lists, but like they're not really polished or like categorized yet, so that's probably on one of my lists, but I'm not sure when that video would be coming out necessarily to begin with. But I could probably cover it because there's enough interest in it, I think. Yo, average race fan, what's up? No worries, you're only like 20 minutes late. We just started, basically. Crass also said, oh, ask him to release them. Hopefully he will. I mean, I could ask, but no guarantees. I have not talked to him in quite a while. I was supposed to. He gave me a topic he wanted me to cover in a video, which I still am planning on doing. It'll be in a kids show video, I think. Which I'm still sort of breaking that apart and figuring out the best way to do that. Corvine, what's up? So can you look up the middle pitch pilot article? We can do that. Yeah, we can go to the Lost Media wiki itself. Maybe I'll make you guys wait for the me and my friends update. It's a very, very minor update. Part of it is an optimism update, but there's also some other like content and stuff that I might be able to mention. Maybe I'll make you guys wait on that. We'll separate some of this stuff. But that was basically the most mysterious song thing, though. I wish I had like specific details and insights, but I've not been following it since the beginning or anything. My knowledge of it basically is about as far as the Wang videos and then what I saw on Reddit. But I wanted to announce that it was found, and I probably will be covering it more extensively in a video. But for anyone that didn't know, it did show up. But yeah, I don't have any personal experiences with the topic or anything because I never searched for it myself. But as a news point, there you guys go. Also, speaking of kid shows, I did release a video recently that was about it was like an hour and a half of Lost Kid Show stuff. So if you enjoy, I'll go plug it right now after I. Actually, I'll go plug that after I read this comment from Crass. Oh, last one. Yes, I asked you to do this already. Oh, but it's different. Okay, I'll send him a message about that. Like I said, I don't want to seem like a troll. Like, hey man, you got the Piper Opossum bumpers? Want to pass them my way? But yeah, I could send him a message. But okay, if they're a different set than the ones you've shown me, then yeah, that's really cool. Carter's text said, "Do you know if a effects cassette tape exists?" I don't know if there are any for sale. I don't know if people are like trading them in circles. I would say wait for a re-release probably. I don't know if you could get one easily. I don't think there are. There are any you could get easily. Where are the mods? Are there actually no mods? Are there no mods in the chat? Am I going to have to give... I actually was thinking at one point, there are a lot of mods... No disrespect. There are a lot of mods that do have mod abilities that just don't come anymore. I actually might do a whole mod reassigning process because there are a lot that I assigned a while ago who just don't come anymore. So I might reassign new mods, probably sooner than later. Actually, I guess I'm looking at the chat right now, so no worries. I guess if things get crazy, I can take care of it. But yeah, maybe we will do some new mod stuff. I'll do some new mod stuff. Okay, so I think I covered everything. Yo, Thea Games, what's up? So I think that was everything. Oh, I was gonna plug my video, just because I mentioned it. If you guys didn't see the new video, I did release. I know you guys like the kid stuff. I did release like it's an hour and 20 minutes of Lost Media Kid Show stuff. I kind of want this to actually and a lot of these are like the biggest hits basically of the Kid Show stuff. I kind of want this to act as like the precursor to like the next new Kid Show video. I'm still working that out, but that's kind of why I actually released this when I did, is because I thought, oh, I'm starting to put together more Kid Show video stuff. I'm trying to figure that out. So I said, let's do like a best hits Kid Show stuff to kind of pave the way for like new stuff. I will say I'm not sure if the new Kid Show stuff is... it's probably going to get broken down into parts. I'm not sure if that's going to... If any of the... Well, only one of the parts would be out before the end of the year. I'm still not certain if that's going to happen. It might not sure. But I wanted to do this one before I released any new stuff as like a big, here's all the old stuff, and now we're going to get into new stuff. So if you haven't checked it out, well, put it on in the background and go to sleep, because there you go. So, all right. Let's head over to the wiki itself now. I can leave the forums up, I guess. We might go back here. Yeah, I have not looked through the forums in quite. Oh, Piper Opossum bumpers were just like just added to, or the thread was just updated. Um, Decky definitely said I love putting on those compilations while I draw. Yeah, that's kind of. I was always iffy about the compilations like a while ago. But then I was told like people like having longer stuff on when they're doing something else. I said, okay, like a marathon of lost media, like that's not a bad thing. So I try to cater them as best as I can. Like I said, like I mean, I've done some other ones too, and I reorganize segments. I try to make it like a kind of like a best of collection basically. So I sort of try to organize those as um like what's the word, like as flowy as possible, so they flow into the next segment. It's just a very like just yeah, either background noise or sleeping noise or like go for a walk noise. Like yeah, I'm glad I do those. I think that, and I think a lot of people have also said that those are what has gotten them into lost media. Like they'll know nothing about lost media, they'll see an hour and a half of lost media, let me click it and just get all this stuff at once, and like it brings them into. So I think it's a good way to reach new people as well. Oh, Spongy Boy Ahoy said I looked at the tag of the Mr. Krabs plush and the date is 2000. Okay, so what Mr. Krabs plushes were in 2000? Let me look up this article, by the way. It was the Middle Pilot. Is this that show that was on like TV? The one with that meme about the. Was there a meme from this show? Like I'm. I was already disappointed and now I'm even more disappointed. You guys know what I'm talking about, or am I dumb? I'm pretty sure there's a meme from this show. Um. Oh, this was found. Oh, I say this was found this year. No, this was found last year actually. So the middle was that sitcom. I think you guys all know. I mean, I remember watching this show when it was on. So okay, it was a sitcom on ABC. It ran for wow, almost a decade, like 9 years. It's crazy. So in the pitch pilot, in 2007, a pilot was made to pitch to the show, or to pitch the show to ABC. The pilot takes place in the town of Jasper, Indiana, and featured different cast compared to the final show. I don't really know who any of these people are, but I guess they had a different main characters. Um, so, oh, this is a very short, simple article. Oh, I say, is this a prototype? No, this is that's the final show cast. For years, information on the pitch pilot remained scarce as no footage or any screenshots from it had resurfaced until August 12th. Oh, and that was it. Okay, how was this found? I'm kind of curious now. I guess you can still watch it if you want. I wow, I didn't. That's as short and sweet as you can get for an article. There you go. There was a different version with different cast. It was lost, and now it's found. So there you go. Yeah, I remember this show being on. I remember like Corvian said, "What do you? Oh, were you thinking of Malcolm in the Middle? Oh, was that Malcolm in the Middle? Oh, you guys are all saying it was Malcolm in the Middle. Okay, maybe that must. Okay, maybe that is what I was thinking of. I thought there was something from this. I thought this kid in the front here with the book. I thought there was a meme with him from this show, separate from Malcolm in the Middle. But maybe I'm confusing the two. Maybe I have a false memory or something. Okay. Um, which I was gonna say too. Speaking of like shows. I remember watching a lot of like The Big Bang Theory too when that was like still on TV. I know a lot of people hate The Big Bang Theory. I actually thought it was kind of like funny. I mean, I'm not like a big fan of it, and I probably haven't even seen half of the total episodes that it has. But when it was on TV, I don't know, it was kind of funny. I know people. I hear that like people really don't like it because I think they see it as like an insult to like nerd culture, I guess. But I don't know. I thought it was kind of funny. Any other article suggestions? Let me know. Um, just read some of the chat. Oh, we could do the me and my friends thing. I don't know. Do you guys want the me and my friends thing right now? Jalen said, "Have you have missed a lot related to the Handy Manny pilot? Oh, where can I find Handy Manny pilot details? I didn't know there were new details. Someone wait. Okay, we have to. Okay, wait. Someone just updated the me and my friends thread, or one of them. I have to go see what this is. I honestly have to ask, do people know that when I stream, they purposely go to the forums and like post in threads that would catch my eye, so I will go look at them on stream? Like, what were the chances that someone would update this thread while I'm streaming? So, what was the update actually? Okay, it was someone saying LSuperSonicQ is streaming minor update. Okay. I guess anyone that does not post what the update is not going to know like what is going on here. Big and small finder must know I'm streaming then. They must be a viewer. Okay. I will say though there have been minor updates since the last time that we streamed, the last time this stuff was posted. It's again minor, but they could lead to bigger things. I can't I can't speak too much about them, but like at this point you can trust me when I say like it could lead to bigger things. Like it's not like, oh, we're at a dead end, we got nothing. Like there's some stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna do a little me and my friend stuff a little bit later on. I think I'll read a few more comments, or we could just skip to it. I just know me and my friend it's just a big thing. Like it's gonna get off into a big 45-minute tangent about the search. Delio Lopez said, "Yes, please, me and my friends." Diet Sprite said, "Big Bang Theory played on my local GameStop from their TV until it shut down." That's funny. I sometimes when I'm in GameStop, I do kind of like seeing the some of the GameStop TVs that they have in my locations. Yeah, they'll play like trailers to upcoming games, and I will stop and watch them like a little kid. Like, oh, look at the TV on the screen; it's playing the new game trailer. Like sometimes they're games I've never played before, and it's kind of cool seeing that. Like not knowing what they're really showing or whatever. I will say though, and I forgot to say this. I was in GameStop the other day and I picked up a bunch of games. I'm like, wow, I forgot that I bought games because I haven't bought a game in such a long time. And then I said, I gotta check to see if there are any sales at GameStop or anything. Like, I'd like to grab a few games. I want to get the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. I want to get the Mario and Luigi RPG game. I still gotta get the Princess Peach game. I think there are a couple others too that I wanted to grab that came out like over the past year or so. Then I remembered, no, I don't buy games from GameStop anymore. I gotta say, I just little rant. For a really long time, people kept saying like GameStop sucks. There are no deals at GameStop. This and that, and I was like, what are these people talking about? Like games go on sale at GameStop a lot. Most of my Switch collection I got for $40 new from GameStop, and I had no problem with them for a while. But now that we're further on in the Switch's lifespan, I am having a problem with GameStop. I will not buy games from GameStop anymore. I have been screwed over too many times buying a new game from their website, or even in the store. I think this has happened, and they will hand me an opened copy without the plastic wrap, and sometimes the actual plastic of the case will be cracked or damaged, or the artwork will have dents in it. And I said, this is their stupid, let's open a copy, put it on the shelf as like the sample copy that people touch and handle, and then we're going to sell it off to someone. And that happened to me too many times, especially with online orders. I'm not going to like send it back and all this stuff because it's it's just, I'm not going to go through the effort of doing that for a game, for like a $60 game or whatever, or $40 game. But after a certain point, I said, no, they've screwed me over too many times with this. I'm not buying new games from GameStop anymore because they've given me the used new copy too many times. So I actually buy all my games from Best Buy now because I've never had a problem with them. And they have just about as good of a sales as GameStop, if not better. So, not that I'm really plugging either company or anything, or not that I'm plugging Best Buy, but I'm just saying that I actually have my eye on some games, but I'm going to go to Best Buy because GameStop, I defended them for a long time. I can't anymore. I've gotten screwed over too many times from them sending me used games or the wrong, like one time I think I bought, I don't know, you could say it was a mistake. I didn't bother with it because the amount of money was so negligible, it wasn't worth my time to send it back and get a new copy. I had bought. They had like the Yakuza Like a Dragon on PS4, like day one edition steelbook for like $15 or something. And I'm like, whoa, steelbook day one, that $15, sure. And I bought it, and they sent me the regular copy, not steelbook, not day one. It was just the regular copy. But like, I'm not gonna send that back and all this stuff. I'll just, whatever. But like, it's just little things like that like, okay, like you have inconvenienced me as a customer. Now you've lost my business. So there's my little GameStop rant. Anyway, me and my friends' time, I guess. I guess I should pull up the article. Yo, Rupu, what's up? Please find a way to talk about my Stitch and upcoming. I remember we did talk about that on stream. I actually do remember that. Yeah, I could try really hard because I remember that topic. I remember we talked about it, and I think you said you even had it, right? But your old computer is gone. I will find a video somehow to put that in, whether or not it's like internet stuff or like old web stuff. I feel like there's a lot of old like Flash game type content I'd like to talk about. Yo, Sewer Reviewer needs to get on his video on Camp Hyrule. I've been waiting for that video. I watched his Pikmin Iceberg. He talked about Camp Hyrule, which was a whole big like week-long Nintendo web event series that had like games and different things, and like a lot of it is kind of like undocumented. He mentioned it in his Pikmin Iceberg, and he said he was gonna make a video on it. I'm still waiting for that video. Man, I really want to watch that. But yeah. I will find a way to do the Stitch thing in a video for sure, because I thought that was a really cool topic. Simple Pixel, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Slim Cognito as well, and Jinteg. I kind of want to read all this GameStop ranting now. Like I said, I have no problem like with games. Like when I worked there, it was fine. I've never had a problem with like them scamming me or anything. It's just that don't send me an open damaged game when you list it as new on your website. Like don't do that. And it's happened too many times. The first time it happened, I said, okay, first time for everything, fine. Second time I said, okay, maybe this was an older game, didn't have any new copies. And then when I hit my limit was I had bought like the Metal Gear collection and like Big Brain Academy or something. There was a whole bunch of games, and like I know the Metal Gear one had like just come out, and like you're sending me and that one had I think either a dent or a rip in like the cover, like the plastic of the cover, and it damaged the cover art. And I said, you're sending me a crap copy of a game that just came out? Like, no, we're not doing this anymore. Crest said, hello, LSuperSonicQ. What's up, Crest? Glad you could stop by. Rupu said, thanks so much. I'd actually tear up if I ever found it again. Lol, it was pretty amazing and I had so much fun with it. I'm pretty sure it won't be that hard to find if someone has the file. Yeah, it does. It's going to have to be one of those searches that's like, okay, well, whoever... If someone has it, they will release it. There's no other way we're going to get it. The question is, we would have to hope that someone still has it or has the files and can dump it to preserve it. So it will be like a call to action kind of thing, which is what videos are partially good for, so... they're good for spreading awareness. So, Mondi said, had that happen to me too. Bought the Yakuza collection and Infinite Wealth, both opened and new. So annoying. Yeah, they should not even be doing that. They should just be printing out like their own. I mean, how hard would it be to print out a cover art from the internet and put it in a GameStop case and put that on the shelf? You know what I mean? Like you don't need to open up a new copy. GameStop internet user, yeah. Diet Sprite said, did you hear about the Pokemon leaks from... yeah, I heard about all the Pokemon leaks. Those are kind of old, I think, at this point. We talked about them briefly, I think, in a stream a couple streams ago, but I didn't want to get too involved in them because leaks, and I don't talk about Pokemon a lot to begin with and stuff, so I've come across them, but I haven't really looked too much into them or anything. Liano said, a lot of Lost Super Mario Logan videos have been found. There's an article for all of them. Interesting. I kind of actually want to, maybe we'll look that up after the Me and My Friends thing. Beth said, any updates for Pink Morning Cartoon? I think that's what that stands for. No, Pink Morning Cartoon I basically heard nothing about. I don't even know if they're still searching through those tapes anymore, or if anyone even cares anymore. I think the consensus is a lot of those recordings or those episodes are just gone. Because I think the story was that one of the relatives like destroyed all the tapes or something in like a fight. So I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get any more of that probably, unless like an archive of them shows up somewhere. Okay, so I guess we can kind of shift to the me and my friends update. So I'm trying to think about where to start with this. I'm trying to think about how to say this in a way where I can say what I can say, and also not in a way that makes you guys think we're gonna find this tomorrow. I guess I'll say this. Check my DMs, Eddie and Clarabelle. Like Discord DMs, I could probably go there. They're on a Discord open, but I could see them after the stream. Slim Clonito said, "Did you hear the most mysterious song was found?" Yeah, we just talked about that for like a half an hour. Yeah, right before you, or maybe right before you came. Yeah. JAV Television, Radio, and More said the Pink Morning Cartoon was sold in a yard sale. There's more. What does that mean? Is there like, what? Is there more Pink Morning Cartoon stuff that's gonna be found? That's crazy. I don't even know. I haven't heard anything about that. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're talking about. If you have any more information, let me know. Crass also said, I still want you to see my DM first. It includes pictures. Yeah, I will check my DMs and I'll get to all my DMs. I'm pretty sure I'm caught up on DMs, so anything that people send me right now, or anything that people send me like now, won't get buried with old stuff. So I think I'm all caught up on DMs, so I'll see all these and respond to them over the next couple days or so. I think Twitter DMs are kind of messy, if I remember correctly, and email. Oh, I have a big news for you guys, too. I didn't put this. I don't think there's any reason why I couldn't promote this. Actually, it'd probably be better to promote it now that you guys know about it, that it's coming. I will save that for later, though. It is something that people have been asking for a long time for. It's finally maybe happening. I will show you guys later on. I think, okay, it's not Pink Ninja related, but when we get to the art and like my creative endeavors besides YouTube videos, I will show you guys this. It is something you all have been wanting for a while. I think it's going to happen. I will show you guys that later on. I have a piece of artwork I drew for it. Again, it's not Pink Ninja. It is something else that it's a mock-up for something that's going to maybe be made. It's still working out the... Yeah, okay. We'll do that later, though. Oh, I'm excited now. I totally forgot about that. Okay. We'll do that later, though. Flamesy also said, please get to sending me the script that needs review. When it is written, I will send it to you. Yes. The video is still coming out this month. I will send you the script with enough time for you to look through it, or that segment, so you can look through it. And it will definitely be out before the end of the month. So I will keep you updated on that. It's not like I forgot about it. I just have not written it yet. So when that gets written, I'll send it to you. Everyone's making their guesses. It's not Lost Media. It's not Pink Ninja related. Okay, if this is successful, it actually could lead to a whole series of this. Man, do you guys want me to tell you now? I kind of just want to show you guys now. It could lead to a whole series of this. Pink Ninja may get a merchandise of this if it continues into a big line. I gotta... Personal Alice clones. No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna make you guys wait. You guys gotta wait. That's more of a not directly related to video content Lost Media. That's more of the other creative things I'm doing, but it is something you guys have been asking for like a long time. So we'll get to that. No, it is Smith Zero. That meme died last year, I think. I will say though, there are a couple people that did guess it correctly, so. Okay, so back to the me and my friends thing. Okay. So I'm trying to say that. So let me try to explain this in a way that does not make you guys think that we're going to find it tomorrow. And again, it's minor. I stress that it's minor, but it could lead to bigger things. Let me think about where to start with this story. Um, so I believe in previous streams, I said to you guys, I was talking to two people who worked on the pilot. One person may have had tapes. The other person, I think, may have had photos. And this was back early this year, really early this year. We had found two people who we hadn't contacted before. I sent them messages, and they basically said, we'll get on that. They were two separate people. One guy was a tape guy. One guy was a picture guy. So throughout the next few months, I think maybe March, April, May, I had been talking to both of them. The tape guy said, like, he thinks he might have content from Nick Studios Florida. He wasn't sure if it was me and my friends. I think he said he had a box of tapes from the studio that was in a storage thing or a basement. He'd have to look through them. I tried keeping up with him as often as I could. Every couple of months, I would say any updates. Unfortunately, he never got back to me, never saw my messages, and it was months and months and months. So I might reach out to him again, like in a totally new message. Maybe he just doesn't use that account anymore. I might, try to just kind of re-message him somewhere and be like, oh, do you remember me? I asked about tapes. Did you ever find those? Because it seemed weird. He like saw my thing originally, then just never read any of my messages again. So not sure about that guy. But the picture guy, he was someone that said, I think I have pictures. Can you get back to me like later on? Like in a month. And I said, okay, sure. Another month. Can you do it next month? Okay, I'll check back in another month. I think he was moving or something, and he had all his stuff boxed up. So this was back in like March, I think. And this was back in March, and like for months and months and months, because he kept saying next month, next month, next month. And I kept saying to him, as he kept saying, message me in a month, I would say, how about now? How about now? How about now? And he basically kept saying, like, he kept delaying it for the next month. And we were thinking, like, this is not going to happen. And I just gave up. I just said, okay, if you ever find him, like, let me know. But, I'm not going to, I didn't say, I'm not going to talk to you anymore. But I basically said, like, okay, if you ever find him, let me know. I'm not going to keep checking back because it seems like, fine, that's whatever. I just left it alone. Out of nowhere, a couple days ago, I think. Yeah, it was really recently. I got a message back from him, and he said, I found them. Like, what do you even want these for? Who cares about me and my friends? And I sort of told him, like, a little bit of the history about why we're searching for this and why it's kind of a bigger thing than just again, this goes back to the Most Mysterious Song thing, like, why it's more than just we just want the pilot. I mean, even just all these pictures that we're looking at here, like all this stuff, if we had found the pilot so quickly, we never would have got any of this stuff. We never would have got these pictures. And I think, and same thing with Slamfest, that kind of goes along the lines of like, we're finding more than just the lost media. We're finding the development of this. We're finding the history of this, things that nobody else has seen, things that could have become lost forever. And I think that's really, really important. I was kind of explaining to him, like, why we're even doing this. And I think he was really surprised with the fact that I even cared about this kind of stuff. And it was really, really nice of him. Trying to think if I can say this in a way where people aren't going to get mad at me. Yes, he sent me over some content, let's say, that I'm going to try to, at some point, I'm going to try to get permission from him to release it. But I do have additional content. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. It's not like, there's no videos. It's not like we have better shots of the costumes or anything. That in itself is almost like a minor update to the minor update, that there was new content unearthed from this guy. And I'm going to try to get clearance from him to release it, when I can. But basically, in making this connection with the guy, in kind of discussing these photos and these photos that we have, and just kind of like why me and my friends is important, it was really, really cool that he sort of like opened up more about like, kind of like his, I guess, like feeling towards the show and stuff. And like the people he worked with, I name dropped some people and I said, "Oh, we've been trying to find this guy. This guy. Do you have any idea about that?" And he kind of said like, I know that guy. I haven't seen him in 30 years." But basically, what this boils down to, aside from the minor of the minor things, I guess I'm leading up to this. I think we are in the end game of Me and My Friends. While all this was happening, the search team was sort of reconnecting because we hadn't really been searching for this for a while. And turns out one of the people in the search team was like, "Oh, I have all these new contacts. Did you guys not know?" And we're like, "What? You had new people, new names you found? We didn't know that." And that kind of like culminated along with this guy who I was talking to, who was sort of giving me insight about some of these people and some of the names. I was like, "Oh, I couldn't find this guy or this guy." And there was one name that he mentioned that somebody in the group also found, that somebody else in the group found a contact for, who strongly, very, very, very likely probably has a copy who we have not reached yet. On top of the fact that there are about 2 or 3 other people that are sort of within that circle that we have not reached before either, who might have content. Even if they don't have copies, they might have more photos. So, I feel like everything is sort of culminating to this is the climax now. It's like the guy I talked to, the new leads that we found, the one name that was circulated between that guy, us, the lead, like everything, it is sort of coming to a big, like, fruition now. And I think we're in the final stages of this search. We're either going to get the pilot whenever these people get back to us, or no one's going to have it, and that's going to be it. It's over. So your minor update is we are a little bit closer to getting a copy now, because there are like 2 or 3 names that were suggested and found that kind of all, coincide with each other, that highly suggest and actually remotivate us as the searchers, remotivate us to get back into the game and make these connections and figure out, are we going to get a copy, or is that going to be it? So I hope within the next month or so, I have an even bigger update for you guys with regards to that. Because I'm going to message these people and see what they have to say. And hopefully, with these new, and you got to think, how crazy is it? We're still finding new people. Every time we thought the search was dead, a whole new group of people show up. I can't believe it's happened again, but it did. So I'm really hoping within the next month or so, we can reach out to these people and get answers from them on if they have tapes or copies or whatever, and if we can finally get this found. So I think the headline you can post in your Lost Media Wiki thread here is that we have a new list of contacts. There's one guy whose name was mentioned among every party. He's the head guy priority that we're going to contact, who we have not contacted yet, along with like 2 or 3 other people that are fairly within that realm, who we also have not contacted yet. And I think collectively between one of them, especially that top guy, one of them should have a tape. And if they do, I hope we get it and end this search maybe this year. It was last December, I believe, that we found that first guy with the tape. Maybe this is our second chance at concluding the search. And I will keep you guys updated with any developments that happen with that. But I can confirm the search is back on. And I feel like we're closer than ever to getting a tape. Or, like, epic failing and, like, that's it. We're not going to... There's nobody else to contact. So, yeah. There's your minor Me and My Friends update. So, I'll let you guys know what happens with that. But, there you guys go. This might be the last big find of this year. Or maybe we'll get JoJo and Me and My... Could you imagine if we got JoJo and Me and My Friends in, like, the same month or, like, back to back? Oh, my God. Actually, do you want to know what would actually... Okay, in my opinion, you want to know what would suck? If Me and My Friends got found first, and then JoJo got found, like, right after, no one would talk about Me and My Friends. JoJo would completely overshadow it. Which, JoJo deserves to be found in its own right, but man, Me and my friends, if that gets found, there better be nothing else that shows up around the time me and my friends shows up. So, there you go. What about Slamfest? Oh my god. That's a tough one. I because I've spent less investment in JoJo, I feel like I would probably be more angry if JoJo overshadowed something. But if me and my friends and or Slamfest was found and then shadowed each other, I probably wouldn't be mad because both of those I want found like equally. Also, Pango, yeah, if you weren't here for like the past couple other streams, yeah, maybe you guys, oh, maybe some of you guys like, what was the JoJo update? A couple streams ago, I said, sort of along the lines of me and my friends, there were two leads on where copies of Phantom Blood could be. One was lower quality, one was higher quality. Me and the head searcher, Liquid X, both believe this is. I mean, I've talked to the person that has these leads, and like they are totally legit. I believe the path to the leads is legit. Whether or not the content is there remains to be seen, but they're kind of looking into that direction right now, and I'm kind of just waiting to hear back on them, from them, what the status of these of the movie being in these archives is. One of them is probably going to be a little longer to try to kind of get to because it's, this and that. One of them though shouldn't be, and I'm expecting to hear back fairly soon on that, probably by the end of the month, I would say. So we might get like a lower quality copy of it found before the higher quality copy, but like either way, someone could literally be sitting on Phantom Blood right now and like they just got to go get it. So but yeah, I guess those are kind of all the collective updates for, I guess, for like JoJo and me and my friends. Yeah. Like I said, minor, but it was something. So, I just can't believe that the story continues because I think this has basically been dead since I think in the video I did mention I contacted like a new tape guy and a new picture guy, and it's been dead ever since then. So I can't believe like 7 months later, like we're back to the grind. Like that's great. So yeah, so that was your big me and my friend thing. Like I said, I hope that kind of sufficed for you guys. Did say minor, but just the fact that it continues is really nice, I think. Um, Cove said, I honestly thought me and my friends wouldn't go anywhere. Yeah, I thought so too. And then it's like the gift that keeps on giving. Right when you think it's over, you find something new. I mean, I can't believe. I guess I shouldn't say I can't believe. It's probably like when we get more video, it's probably going to be from the whole pilot. Because I'm thinking, I can't believe no one has any clips or any. But like, why would someone have clips? It probably would just be, oh, I have the whole video, the whole pilot, or like I just have the photos. I'd love to get more video, even if we didn't get more, even if we didn't get the whole thing, or if that's not a possibility, I would still love more video clips. Flutter the thing said, if me and my friends gets found, then holy, I might cry. Man, I might cry too because all the I think I said this in some Discord server. I think someone said like, I don't remember what the conversation was, but I said I would rather, like, it was like me and my friends are Slamfest or something, and I said I want both found, but me and my friends would be a greater weight lifted off my shoulders if that was found. Like Slamfest, I do want that to be found, but like me and my friends is just like, it's like a parasite at this point, and when it gets found, it'll be like, it'll be like a weight off my shoulders. Like it's done. It's like never have to think about it again. Destiny said, "Me and my friends has been a topic in these streams for many years." Yeah, I mean, how long ago was? I think the original search revival. I think was like when we found those new pictures. 3 years, yeah, 3 years ago. I think this this new photos, I think, was like one of the big revivals of the search. That was 3 years ago. So yeah, that was a long time. Michael's Mega, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Ducky definitely said if/when it gets found, it will certainly be the end of an era. Yeah, I feel like I do feel like with a lot of these bigger, longer search lost media getting concluded, I definitely do feel like we're ending a lot of eras as it is. I definitely feel like we're slowly like, we're slowly like entering a new point in time of lost media, but where we don't see topics as traditional as these anymore, as like lost pilots and like I guess lost songs are still pretty popular, but like I mean just a lot of these older topics are ending, and it's kind of crazy to see. I mean, there aren't even that many other ones I can think of, or I mean, okay, there are a lot of other ones I can think of, but like in terms of like big stuff from the old days, I mean, the numbers are kind of going down ever so slowly. I mean, if Van Partible released Meso Blues, that would be a big one gone, and I mean he has that. That would be a big one gone. I mean, I guess Uncle Walt, we were on the cusp of getting that one found. That would be a big one gone. Boondocks Pilot was already found. If Me and My Friends gets found, that'll be gone. Trying to think of, I mean, Clockman, if you want to count Clockman, Wicked Witch, all these older classic topics that people have known about forever are just all getting found now. So we're kind of entering, certainly a new era where like it's the interest is sort of in a different direction, I think, now than it was back, many, many years ago. JD's stop motion is Peace Net. Well, thanks for stopping by, JD. Andrew, Like the Wind did get found. The Most Mysterious Song did. It's all over Reddit and stuff. It did get found a few days ago. Anonymous said, what about the Oswald Ozzy Osbourne crossover? Well, I haven't heard any updates on that. I guess that really does just come down to one I actually put that as I put that as like a one of the first topics in this video, just kind of to spread it around more. Like, oh, anyone that clicks this might come across it early in the video and they'll find it. I think July 7th to 10th, it must have aired on one of those days. We just got to find recording from it, and then that'll be found too. That's not really quite a classic one, though. More of a modern one. DJ Yoshi said, imagine Jeff the Killer's true image overshadows me and my friends. I would be kind of salty about that, not going to lie. Dak the AV King, what's up? You missed quite a bit. We've been going for like an hour. We covered The Most Mysterious Song, Me and My Friends update. We looked at an article. I don't think we really looked through the forums yet. Nothing too major other than just us just discussing that, but you can scroll back if you want to check that out. Other than that, I don't think anything else has been found that was like noteworthy. Let's check right now. Let's check the found media stuff here. So yeah, Most Mysterious Song. Oh, there's no article for this. Someone should write an article for that. Yeah, these are a lot of like minor things. Other than like The Most Mysterious Song and the Me and My Friends update, I don't think anything else has shown up recently. I would have to try to like think. I'm gonna try and remember, but I don't think I've made any found media tweets or anything recently other than Most Mysterious Song. And usually I tweet out like notable finds or stuff that interests me. I don't even think we found more like Shocktober stuff or anything. I think it's been kind of slow other than like those big things. We got Celebrity Wrestling, whatever that is, Tornado Hunters, VeggieTales thing, The Best of the Worst. Animation looks like. Oh, and then the Alligator Boots pilot, which we did talk about last stream. So this is where it like cut off last stream, I think. I don't remember this other stuff being here. So yeah, I mean, even in the notice board, there's nothing else new there. John Sternicker said, was the Amazing O'Malley's pilot ever found? What was that one? That sounds familiar. What was that one? Also, Spinal Fan said, wait, Like the Wind was found. I remember hearing it back in 2019. Yes, it has been found. We talked about it for like a half an hour at the beginning of the stream. I actually did not watch Alligator Boots. I just people told me about it. Is it bad or something? Um, the Umi. I saw a lot of people talking about the Umizumi's pilot. I'm surprised the Umizumi's pilot is still. I think I spelled that wrong. I'm surprised that's still as popular as it is. I believe clips of it were in the clips of it were in that like Nick Uber hot mix video, which I think may have been the one that was on YouTube that you're talking about. I don't remember the pilot itself ever being on YouTube. I think there's also there might be some updates on the Little Einsteins pilot. I can't quite remember for certain about that, but there might be some new leads that have been. I wish there was sort of like a area of information for the Little Einsteins pilot, because I'm just not super familiar with like all. I have like 3 different people who are searching for it in 3 different ways, and I just get DMs from them, and like that's the extent of my knowledge. I wish there was like a server or something for it. Missy said, "Hi, what's up, Missy? Glad you could stop by." We're looking at articles now. Kez said, "Hello, what's up, Kez? Glad you could stop by." Oh yeah, I forgot about the Mario Logan stuff. I don't like Mario Logan, but I know he's really popular. I think I watched some of his videos like a long time ago. The new logo, okay. Spongy Boy said, "I did some digging and I found he comes from the color box set of plushes in 2000. It is one of the It's one of the rarest of the bunch. It goes for hundreds of dollars. I got him for $10. Wow, that's wild. That's hundreds of. There's a rare Mr. Krabs. I guess Mr. Krabs would approve of that. Marionette said, or no, not Marionette. Well, so which SML character could you beat in a fight? I don't know any of the characters. I meant to say Nate Schwartz said, "What about the Shrek test footage? Didn't all that get found? The Shrek test that was found last like late last year, right? Unless I'm misremembering correctly. I'm pretty sure that was found already, and there was nothing else there for it. Liam's Archives said, "Have you heard of Element 111 RG? I did hear. That was the hexagon thing, right? Or that game, the Geometry Dash or something. We looked at that a couple times, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm familiar with that. Spinal Fan said, "I don't know if you care about lost toys. I just had a massive breakthrough with one I've been looking for since I was 4. I am so close." Oh, tell the story and I can check it out in chat. Or if there's a visual, I can maybe pull it up. We do like a good lost plush merchandise story every now and then. It's also cool when like personal ones get found as well. Like especially since like the personal ones are always harder to like come across or like they're harder to like find and source if they're not like Kelly Toy or something like that. Delia Lopez said, "Did I miss the big merch announcement thing?" No, you did not. I didn't actually say it was merch, but no, we didn't do that yet. Yo, Jinx, what's up? It's been a while. I think you're the first mod to show up tonight. Yay! There's been no mods up to this point, an hour and 10 minutes in. Oh, did I say marionette? Marionette? Or I guess it comes down to pronunciation, right? Marionette? Marionette. I never thought about how to pronounce words before, I guess. What even were we looking at in this? Or just a what even is this? Attack of the Killer Shrimp? I remember Mario Logan like got destroyed by Nintendo, I'm pretty sure. Which is funny because Mario Logan used the Mario Party 5 plushes, so basically Nintendo destroyed him over Nintendo like took back the ownership of their Mario Party 5 plushes basically. Like I know it was because he was using the characters, like they didn't say specifically you're using Mario Party 5 plushes, but like the characters were depicted as that, so Nintendo basically acknowledged the existence of Mario Party 5 plushes canonically, which is great. I don't agree with how they I don't like Mario Logan, and I would have to remember all the details, but if I'm not misremembering correctly, I don't agree with how they destroyed his channel simply because he was using their characters. I feel like that falls into parody fair use from what I remember reading about it. So even though I don't like him, I don't think it was justified for Nintendo to be like, "You're using our plushes." you know, like, we're going to destroy your channel. If they took it down, it's canon. Chimerian idiot said, "Oh my god, I didn't think about that." Yeah, it looks like a lot of. I know there are like dozens of Mario Logan like re-upload channels and stuff. I'm sure this is nothing um new or anything. It looks like there's still a lot of stuff still lost. What were they specifically looking at in this though? The only character I know from Mario Logan by name is like Chef PP. That's about it. Yeah, Wishbone, what's up? It doesn't count as parody if the whole channel and brand is based around it. I could probably think of some examples that don't follow what you just said if I thought hard enough. I don't follow a lot of parody stuff, so I wouldn't know, but like I don't know. I don't know. You probably have to like I don't know. I feel like it I don't know. Someone asked about the me and my I think someone said what's the me and my friends update? Oh, Jinx said what's the me and my friends update so I don't have to go back and ask. Or basically we have new leads, one guy that might have a tape, and we're looking into it. So there you go. The search continues, and we could have it maybe if these people get back to me. So I have not contacted them yet, but I'm going to. So Luru said, "Were you aware? Oh, where were you when Subways of Your Mind got found? I was sitting at my desk, and I'm like, oh, what kinds of lost media are we gonna find? Are we gonna like, come across today?" And it was like, I think people tagged me on Discord. And it was like the first thing I saw that day, and I'm like, what? Like, no way! It was like just like crazy. Someone said, oh, Dylan said Skibbity Marvin. Skibbity Marvin. I don't know if this is a Mario Logan character, but I forget where I was recently. I was in a store or something, and I saw Skibbity toilet merchandise, and I said, like, is this really what we're doing now? We're making Skibbity, like, we're making Skibbity toilet figures and stuff. I couldn't believe it. Um, Hiram, what's up, Hiram? Thanks for the super chat. Said, any updates on TV8 Kids Fun Festival Lost Media? Oh, I guess I'll ask this again to you guys. Someone said there was like, well, I guess here's your update, Hiram. Someone said earlier that there was like, someone claimed there was like tapes that were sold at a yard sale recently or something. And I said, where did that information come from? So if there are more tapes that were recovered, then maybe that's your update. Other than that, I haven't heard anything else about it. It sounds like Skibbity Toilet's really making the rounds. Is there a Michael Bay Skibbity Toilet movie, Smith Zero? I can't even tell if that's supposed to be a joke or not. I'm just going to read this Pink Morning Cartoon article and see if there's any update. No, there's no like update or anything. It just gives the summary of the thing. I guess no one updates the article. That's serious? I don't even know what to think about that. I mean, I guess if like it makes money, that's probably what their goal is, right? Misty said, is there any Fall Out Boy Lost Media that we know of? Someone sent me a whole email of Fall Out Boy Lost Media. I think Pete Wentz did a pilot to a show or something. I can't remember if it was a cartoon or if it was live action, but he did it. May have been a cartoon. He did like a cartoon pilot or something that's lost. The original show where Fall Out Boy got their actual name from is lost. Where like the story is someone in the crowd yelled Fall Out Boy, and that's where they got their name from. I believe that's lost. There were a couple other things too, I think, that the email mentioned. Nothing crazy like Panic at the Disco has a lot of lost songs and stuff. I don't think Fall Out Boy really has any lost songs, well, that we know of. They kind of release demos and stuff, some older demos every now and then, like they did last year, I think, on a special vinyl release, and those ended up online. But other than what we know, I don't think there's a whole lot. It's not like there's a lost album or anything. which is too bad because I wish there was more Fall Out Boy Lost Media. Jintake said there may have been something on Fall Out Boy on the forums. I kind of want to go look now. Yeah, if anyone has any other article suggestions, let me know. Missed the Keckrock days, Tyler said. Oh boy. The Keckrock days. That was early on. That was 2016, I believe that was. That was very, very early on. Fall Out Boy video. Yo, Creepy Wet Freak. I helped them find the gym class heroes mystery. Star 67 was lost, really. I'm pretty sure I think that was online back when I was in high school because I remember coming across it. Maybe back then it was lost. I know there were some songs that people like believed were credited to Fall Out Boy, but like no one really knew if they were. I think they've all been debunked now. Like Ode to the Hourglass, I think was one, and Turnpike Gates maybe was another one. There was some really early stuff that was kind of weird that people weren't sure about its origin. You guys are asking me about Keckrock. So, well, for the Fall Out Boy thing, there's this iHeartRadio whiteboard guessing game. Oh, that's it. Okay, I thought there was maybe more. Looks like that's it. To keep a long story short, yeah, basically the Keckrock guy did not like me using the character like as freely as I was, so I just stopped using him now. And that's why like we don't really talk about him anymore. And Keckrock, I had originally created this character like Keckrock Chan, like an anime girl Keckrock, as like a meme, and we kind of used her for a while. But then once like we didn't use Keckrock, we renamed her to like Midori Chan. But she didn't really exist for any reason. Like she had no, the whole reason that she existed was to be a parody of Keckrock. But like in distancing myself from Keckrock, she didn't really need to exist. So she kind of like died off, and now we have I guess Tracker, or we still have Tracker, and then there's Alice from Pink Ninja. So I guess those are my two character mascots. The anime girl Keckrock Yuju drinks. I believe I do have that. I do usually. Yes, I believe I did take. I believe I did save that. I would have to look through like my fan art folder that I have, but I'm pretty sure I did save that. It's lost though. If I don't though, I guess we're not gonna get it then. We're not gonna. It's gonna be gone forever. How did you lose it though? How do you lose it? How did you? That was a physical drawing too. Oh, did this get updated again? Still LP said Duke Dennis Riz Academy. I don't know what that is. Is this like when someone's gonna say something someone's gonna type something I'm unfamiliar with, I'm gonna say it and then get trolled? The sketchbook got water damaged. Oh no. / lost. Wow, that's crazy. Big and small finders like didn't even update what I said, just what LSuperSonicQ mentioned you on stream. Oh my god, they're totally watching this right now. That's really funny. Caleb Brennan said, similar to Big Star Secret, there are many other lost Screamer prank videos on YouTube. I remember seeing one where the video was going to tell the password to Rockhopper's Club Penguin account. Is Rockhopper like a big YouTuber or something? That sounds like a funny one. I don't know if any of them would... If there were other notable ones, I would talk about them in like an internet lost media video or a YouTube lost media video. But I guess the question is like, how notable would all the different ones be if they're not like... if they're not like... as big or memorable as Big Star Secret, I guess, like, they'd probably be, like, fewer people would probably know what they are or care about them, but it is interesting to consider. I never thought about that, though. I didn't think about there being other Screamers that are lost, but it probably makes sense. Any of that old YouTube stuff. There's probably YouTube videos that are lost that no one even knows are lost. It reminds me of, like, I always talk about that. There was some like Death Note Toonami fan opening from like 2012 I remember watching, and it was really convincing that it was a real Death Note promo. Except for the ending screen that just had like orange Arial font that said Death Note on it, which was really, proved it was fake. But I love that, and I think I have no idea where it is. It's probably I tried looking for it. I think it's gone forever. It was just a random channel. But if I didn't remember that, or if I didn't watch that, no one would even know that's lost. So it's like, you know. Oh, Jinx has the anime tracker. Oh, I remember the anime tracker was cool too. Yeah, that was a cool one too, Jinx. I'm glad you still have that one. I think I have that one too. Borkbein said, "Old Club Penguin, how to get a Golden Puffle jump scare video." This is before the Golden Puffle was. I remember like the Golden Puffle rumors. That was like the Black Box Webkins rumors, right? And like the Neopets killing Webkins rumors and stuff. Man, that stuff was crazy. I remember one time in like middle school, there was a rumor going around that on the Neopets website, if you knew the name of like a Webkins account, like their username and like their pet, you could type it in on like the Neopets, which doesn't even make sense because how would Neopets connect to Webkins? You could type it in on like the Neopets site, and the Neopets would go and kill the Webkins in the Webkins website, which doesn't make any sense. But like, yeah, like it was so scary. Like you don't even want to say your pet's name to your friends because like, oh, if people hear what his name is, they're gonna go kill him. Like it was crazy. I remember that. All those old rumors, and then I did have the friend growing up that said you could get like starter Pokemon in Melee and their Pikmin in Melee and like all this nonsense stuff. Man, back in the day. Tipping the iceberg, I remember that too, Borkman. I remember seeing a video on that, tipping the iceberg. Yeah, you get like the secret treasures or whatever under there. Creative username said, "I see some other people suggesting lost music topics, so I'll give my own The Offspring." Oh, I've heard Offspring songs before. I know they have a long list of songs and demos that are totally lost. I'm not surprised, and it's interesting how some bands like that do, and then like Fall Out Boy like doesn't. I guess it depends on their how they go about creating music in their catalog library and stuff. But yeah, I that would be a good band to put in like a lost music video. This is exactly why I don't have the lost music video sorted out yet. Hydroxide said, "I was so mad at the Webkins killer rumors because Dr. Quack was my favorite NPC." Oh, man. I remember Dr. Quack. I never really liked him to begin with. I kind of liked Artie from the Curio Shop. He was kind of cool. He had all the rare gems and stuff. Lickitung evolves into Luigi. I remember, I think, Dragonite evolves into Yoshi. I remember that one. We've made it to the fake rumor portion of the stream. That looks so convincing. Like you would believe that as a kid, for sure. Synesthetica said, "If you beat the Elite Four 99 times, you catch the Pokegods or something." I remember there was I was obsessed with Ho-Oh as a kid in Emerald version. I like was convinced you could get him in the game and you didn't need an event, and I was willing to do anything to get him. And I remember there was a cheat code from a website that was like beat the Elite Four 5 times and do all this crazy stuff. But I didn't want to, I had beaten the Elite Four 5 times and it didn't work. So I convinced myself it was a typo. It was actually beat the Elite Four 45 times and then do all that stuff. And I actually tried to beat it 45 times. I don't think I ever did. I think I got like close, and then I just either just lost interest or decided this is actually stupid. And I never did it. But like, man, you gotta wonder, just if you're so determined, like you're gonna convince yourself that like, like, oh, that is real. I'm gonna get it. Like, it's crazy. I guess in some kind of like weird meta like philosophical way, that's like the precursor to like if you go on dating apps or whatever, like like the whole like relationship sort of idea that I guess I'm only aware of because I have used Tinder and stuff. It's almost like the precursor to like, man, I'm sure she likes me. I'm sure everything is great, and then you realize this is like trying to do the Elite Four 45 times. Like, she's not messaging you back for a reason. Like, this is a fake cheat code. You're convincing yourself it's real when it's not. Yeah, people always ask people have asked for the Tinder stories. I kind of gave up all that stuff for right now because I don't really have time for it. And I got man, after all these years, I legitimately finally got exhausted, like, doing Tinder. Like, I have exhausted all my energy on that stuff. So, like, that stuff's done until I change my mind at some point. But for now, it's done. Spinal Fan said, okay, so I found a picture of a googly octopus toy from 2010 by Imperial Toys, and it's just how I remember it. Even the website. Oh, so it was one of those, like, weird, like, kind of like off-brand stuff, like the Fiesta toys and stuff that you maybe find in, like, a claw machine or something. I kind of want to look that up just because I'm kind of curious. I think there is some X-Men Lost Media, actually, Missy, yeah. I'm not familiar with comic-related Lost Media, but I'm sure there is. JD Seaman said, don't you think it's still crazy that Don Bluth believes that extra scenes of The Land Before Time have been long destroyed, even though deleted bits from All Dogs and Rockadoodle surfaced? I don't know. I guess you could argue, wouldn't he know the best because he was the one who, like, worked on those? Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he isn't aware of, like, the archival process or, like, people that would have saved them. I don't know. I feel like that's that is a theme I sort of see a lot with people who work on lost things and then don't even know what lost media is. Yeah, like, their understanding of what was saved or what wasn't saved is sometimes totally different than the actual truth of the matter. Just because they're not really in tune to that. Like, yeah, they probably think, like, I mean, simple example, just not a great example, but, like, when I private my streams or delete my streams, and I think no one's gonna have that, it's deleted, it's gone. Like, someone would have had to have recorded it or saved it while it was being streamed, especially since a lot of the ones that end up getting private, I private right away. But then they show up and it's like, what? Like, how did someone even, like, find that? Like, they would have had to have been recording during the stream, I guess. So I guess you never really know. Which is really interesting when you really think about it. Change said, can you look up the Lost game called Rainbow Kiss? Is it on the Lost Media Wiki? Also, I do kind of want to look at the octopus plush. Maybe we'll do like plush stuff later on. Yeah, so where do I find that? Never heard of that game before. Also, have not seen Rockadoodle or All Dogs. I've heard of them, but I've never seen them. Pink Morning Cartoon is a little creepy, I guess, yeah. Kind of, I guess it is a little unsettling, but... Jinx said, literally me nuking my Tinder account, my Twitter account and losing so much art. Damn. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. I'm trying to think of other things I've deleted and other things I've gotten rid of over the years, and, like, I'm sure... I mean, nothing, like recent, but, like, I know I've deleted stuff before and I think, like, oh yeah, like, guess that's gone now, guess that's gone, like, you never really think about that, I guess. Oh, it wasn't a plush, it was a stretchy toy. Oh, what was the website? I can type it in. JDC Man said, now, even though the Page Master turns 30 years old this month, I bet that the shots from the extended scenes and the ads were removed from the final product simply due to executive meddling. If there's some kind of I don't know what that's about, but maybe if they didn't want it in the movie, they would have purposely taken it. I don't know. Corvine said, have you ever looked for old pictures of let me read that again. Have you ever looked for old pictures of long closed places you frequented a lot back then, like Laser Quest? Lost places, basically. Yeah, I have. Especially when I was doing that video on, like, the lost places or whatever it was. Yes, I actually did, like, I did try to find and look for a lot of the places I remember from back in the day, to see if there were any photos or anything like that existed. And I was actually surprised to find that there wasn't a lot for some of the places. Some I was surprised, some I wasn't. I know for Laser Quest specifically, there really wasn't a lot. There was some stuff, but it wasn't great. There were, like, no pictures of the inside maze from what I remember. I think there was some YouTube videos of the maze, but they were really dark, or whatever I showed in the video, and, like, that was it. In places like Zany Brainy and Noodle Cadoodle, yeah, like those were like Zany Brainy and Noodle Cadoodle, like very, very few photos. Like this is like it. Like these photos are it. Like I couldn't find like almost anything for these, and like I couldn't find like how the one looked in my mall or anything. Like nothing like that. But then there were other things like Strawberries Records, which actually had quite a lot of content. There was even I think a video that PBS or something shot back in like the 80s that showed the inside of it, which I'm like, I swear back a decade ago when I tried looking it up again, I only ever found like logos, like store logos on the front of the buildings. I never even saw the inside pictures, so it was cool to find some of that. Um, Definitely depends on how well liked the store was or how obscure it was or how many there were, but yeah, it definitely ranges. Most of the time though, most of the time I do find myself rather discontent with like the amount of content I do find for stores online. I wish there was more, but people just either didn't take pictures or like, you know, a lot of these were gone in the 2000s and no one had like phones like they do nowadays where you just take a picture of everything. So really depends. I was not a big fan of Zany Brainy, actually. I just remember going in there. Same with Noodle Cadoodle. I never really liked that learning store vibe. It just wasn't really my thing. They didn't really have toys or like figures. It was more like learning stuff and games. But I can respect them for back in the day. There definitely is LSuperSonicQ Lost Media. JAV Television. Yeah, I talked about the streams I've deleted, old videos I've deleted. I've never been able to find my 100 subscriber thank you video, which no one would probably have. I might have a copy on a flash drive that I actually have physically lost, but yeah, there's all kinds of stuff like that that I don't have. I think actually now that I think about it, talking about art, Jinx was mentioning lost art. I think I used to do a lot of channel art back when I was like drawing for my channel. A lot of like thumbnail stuff. A lot of it never really like came out, but I had like sketches and stuff on my 3DS. And my 3DS is long since dead, and I never like backed up that stuff. And oh yeah, that's all gone. All those like old title cards I never used, and like channel logos and stuff, those are all gone. Actually, my current channel icon, like my current channel icon, the one that everyone knows, that actually did come from Pokemon Art Academy on my 3DS. That's where it came from. That was actually a file I did before my DS broke or whatever. I don't even know if my DS was damaged. Because my DS was damaged, then it broke later on. I could still use it while it was damaged. I don't remember if I drew my current icon when it was damaged or before it was damaged, but that came from Pokemon Art Academy, and I did take the original file and put it on my computer. So that original file I don't believe is lost. I think I have the original Pokemon Art Academy file on my computer, but I could never go back in and change it in Art Academy because the original file is on my DS that's gone. Nate Schwartz said the LSQ, the Game Club website, has been down since November. So now Game Club has lost media. What is Game Club? I've never heard about that before. Cove said the fact that you drew on a damaged DS is impressive. Well, actually, it was like the top screen was broken, but the bottom screen was still good. In an Art Academy, it just, the top screen is just like a reflection of the bottom screen. It's like, I don't actually know why it's set up like that. But it just like mirrors the screen. So I could use the bottom screen fine, even though the top screen didn't work. But I couldn't play games on it. Oh no, I take that back. I played Pokemon Shuffle on it, or whatever that game was. Yeah, Shuffle, because you didn't need the top screen had different stuff on it, but you didn't need the top screen to play it. You could just use the bottom screen and play, move the little things around to make matches. I love Pokemon Shuffle. That was, honestly, Pokemon Shuffle was probably one of my favorite 3DS games. I loved this game. I played it all the time. Devious J said, how do you feel about the Pokemon Terra leaks? I think it's the golden age for anyone curious about the Pokemon cut content. I mean, I couldn't believe that much cut content. I couldn't believe the depth of the content. That's what really surprised me. Yeah, I think like I said before about leaks, I don't like condone them, but I'm not going to like pretend like they don't exist. I just particularly wasn't that interested in it, so I didn't like go out of my way to see it. But like from what I did see, yeah, that stuff was cool. That was really really cool stuff. And you'd never get it aside from a leak to begin with. So like, don't condone it, but I mean it's out now, so I'm not gonna pretend like it's not there. Yeah, it was really cool though. I do remember some of the levels being VS Smith Zero. I do remember that. I think you had like only a certain amount of moves, and you had to do. I don't remember which one it was. I know there was like at least one or two that were very, very, very hard. You had to get like perfect movement to clear the levels. I did not play Troze actually, Corvine. This reminded me of Troze, but I'd never played it. I still haven't played it. I don't even know how much it is now. I saw Troze used like a decade ago at a music store. I should have bought it. I don't know how much it was. Yo, Metaroni, what's up? I saw you earlier, and I think you said, "What did you miss?" Not too much. We talked about everyone. We talked about the most mysterious song and a little Me and My Friends update, and I have a big merchandise announcement. Maybe I'll do the merchandise announcement now, you guys. What do you think? We'll do a little merchandise announcement now. All right, actually, I shouldn't have even said that. I wasn't supposed to say it was merchandise. Camp Lazlo fan, is this a Pokemon card game? No, it's not. It's like a little like puzzle game, I guess. You got it's like kind of like Puyo Puyo, but you're moving you're like moving the character, the little icons like in line. There's probably a game like this, like Candy Crush maybe. Oh, the leaderboard! I forgot about the leaderboard events. I was never good enough to like be really high on it. From what I remember, I don't think I was, but I do remember. I do remember like the competitions, and they'd give you like the gems or whatever. Yeah, I was good at the game, but never like really good. You could use. There were like bonus items you could use, right? To like for those events, like you could take one of the characters away from the little match thing, so you get bigger combos and a bigger score. I fairly certain I remember that. Um. All right, so I guess what's next on the agenda? We've only been going for hour and a half or so. This is weird. I feel like we get to a point in this stream where it's like I feel like we get to a point in this stream where it's like the beginning feels like we talk longer than we actually do, and then by the time we get to the end, it's like it's already been 3 hours. Like it's kind of like crazy. Jeremiah's, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We didn't really go through the forums, so Yoshi Killer said, "Did you hear about the dot comedy update?" No, I did not hear about that. We got a dot comedy update. We got or someone claimed there was a Pink Morning cartoon update. Wow, no. What's the dot comedy update? Missy said, "If you ever want to fall down a big rabbit hole, I would look into Arma Angelus Lost Media. It's my favorite Faberly." Oh, I think I've heard about that one. Yeah. I'm not surprised those side projects have so much lost media to begin with. The Noah's Ark game will be found in a few weeks. Whoa, this has like come up so many times in the forums here, and I've never actually looked at it. It's on the front page. We just looked at the front page, and there was nothing here. Oh my god, this was not here like a half an hour ago. It started there, and I said, oh, like no one did an article for this. Oh my god. Dot comedy, holy crap. So this was a really short-lived, like, failed show that basically... It was supposed to highlight internet content back in the year 2000, but it kind of just insulted it, and it didn't last beyond, I think, one episode, but more were made but never aired. Okay, so what's the update here? I'm confused. I was expecting to find a new little entry down here, like as of November 10th, 2 new episodes were found. What am I looking at? I can't believe the first episode isn't even found in full yet. This is crazy to me. While Yoshi explains that, let's check out this. Jeremiah, how is this going to be found soon? Unless it says somewhere in the thread. I'm not actually super familiar with this topic. Chimerian Idiot said the Pink Morning cartoon yard sale person must have been misremembering. Yeah, okay, that's what I would probably believe as well. Also, is this not a biblical game? For some reason, I always thought it was. Maybe it's not. Maybe they're just using it as like a word. Also, Jeremiah said there was an auction. I'm in contact with the person who won it. Oh, so it could. Oh, this is what you guys are talking about. This is what. Let's see, money here. He got a 45th bid. Now we just need to wait for the shipping. Wow. Holy crap. Lost Media. Oh, Biblical Inspire. Gotcha. If there's an article on this, I'd maybe like to read it, actually. I feel like Yoshi would probably not troll me. I am really curious. I don't know why the wiki wouldn't have anything updated there. I guess I should have just clicked the link. I haven't even, like, searched for this in a long time. Oh! Whoa! Yeah, there it is! Oh my god! Found media in real time, right? It's this? 49 minutes ago. Oh my god. Comedy. 2000 ABC full pilot episode with original commercials. So another wonderful blessing from the glorious Switchy. Thank you so much for finding this tape and preserving it. This has only been partially found until now. Interesting. The show replaced The Trouble with Normal on ABC, which had been canceled after 5 episodes as part of a troubled post-TGIF attempt to relaunch the night with adult-targeted sitcoms. Comedy did even worse, being viewed by 4.1 million viewers in its only aired episode, and the remaining 4 episodes never aired. Wow, so we do need to update this article now. So this first episode, which aired, and this looks like this came from TV, is now found. That's cool. So the other unaired ones are still missing. I don't know how you'd find those. You'd have to someone that I guess edited them or something. But like, that's awesome. Coach, we need a list. We need a video of the list of found media during LSSQ live streams. Yeah, this happens like fairly often actually. I will be covering. I definitely want to cover this in the next found media video, which will probably be in December. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh my god, I kind of want to watch some of this actually. Is anyone going to copyright this? Probably not. So this show, Two Guys and a Girl, whatever that was, I guess is ending right. So we're witnessing history right now. So this is ending. This and then the comedy is going to premiere. That's cool. I want to see like how it like. Oh, please be aware that the content of websites is constantly changing, and on occasion, certain sites may contain material or links or to material of an adult nature, or which may otherwise be inappropriate for younger viewers. Parental supervision of your children's internet activity is strongly advised. So there's a little disclaimer before it airs. The article was edited. My page. Okay, my page didn't my page didn't update for some reason. Michael's Mega said new Lost Media tactic. Post Lost Media during LSSQ stream. Are you sure this is edited? It's not. Why would it not be updated for me? I don't know. Well, anyway. Yo, look at that 2000s logo there with the sky and stuff. Oh my god. Smith Zero, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. Yo, there's our little. This is you was using the promo. Dude, we should just do. Dylan said it's not updated for them either. Cybercore, is that what it's called? But yeah, we should just do a watch party of this. We now return you to, what does it say? Your life. Control plus F5. Yo, is that Control plus F5? Is that like a secret? Is that a secret thing to like get stuff to load? Hold on, let me try that. I've had a problem recently actually where I'll go to certain websites and yeah, like it won't like certain things won't update right because like I don't know, I'm stupid. I never knew why it was like that. Wait, don't? Windows hotkeys. Okay, is that not a secret? I guess I didn't learn anything from the time I got trolled 5 times on stream. Okay, I won't do anything. Oh, in Chrome it's just F5. Okay. I'll do that later, I guess. I kind of want to see more of this. We want to. I kind of do want to watch the. I kind of do really want to watch the whole thing here, but I guess we won't because it's like 30 minutes. But I definitely do want to. I will give this a watch at some point. I want to see more of the little. I wonder, like, do you guys think there's anything in this that's kind of like lost media in itself? Like, are there any old animations or whatever that were once online that are gone now that this show preserved in getting them for the content for the show? I really wonder about that. Like, what is this? Like, I don't know what this even is, but like, is this lost media? Was this online? Is it still online? Like, where did this come from? Right? It must have come from the internet. I guess it's like a. What even is this? Like a drunk driving thing, maybe? Oh, there's commercials too. Just scroll to the next one. eBay.disney.com. Whoa, I wonder. Yeah, all the cool. I wonder if they're showing like internet based commercials on this stuff too. Like a commercial for eBay or a commercial for other web stores that don't exist anymore. Dot comedy browser. Is this a? Is this like an anime? Whack a Flack? Is that a real game you could have played? Is this lost media? Are we finding more lost media? Oh my god. Dot comedy browser. That's funny. I guess I could have played the audio, but I would have been talking over it. That is so cool. This has got to be like you can what you can look at. Is this like Google Earth before Google Earth, basically? Wow, maybe this the branding of this was more ambitious than we gave it credit for. We always thought it was just a stupid like dumb show, but maybe they actually like maybe it's kind of more than we think it is. Um yeah, I don't want to spend like too much time on this, but it is cool to see all the little stuff. Oh, is this a game too, or what is that? What are they showing? A clock? How airplanes work, how cell phones work, how stuff works. Whoa. This is so 2000s. Oh my god. What I never even heard of that website before. That's awesome. That is really really cool. Should I comment we just found that or like we just read this on stream or we just came across this on stream. Make history. That's cool though. If you were making videos in 2000 they could have shown you on TV. Were there any popular internet users like in the year 2000 that maybe would have shown up in these episodes? Or I guess this guy with the barf bag collection which was already online, but like I don't know. I guess there probably were no like web creators really. A lot, these are probably like viral video type things, I guess. How Stuff Works still exists. Yeah, well, thanks for the heads up on that Yoshi killer. That was really really cool. I That's awesome. I'll have to tweet about that tomorrow, maybe. I haven't done any found media tweets in a while, so thanks for telling me about that. Corvian said, "Can you look up the Pikachu's Ocean Adventure article?" Yeah, we can swing back to the wiki. Forgot about the. I gotta tell you guys about the merchandise at some point too. So maybe go back to YouTube at some point as well. The uploader wants to be in chat. Check the comments. Oh, the comments of what? The video I just backed out of. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I have a thing. I have a thing on where like you can't chat unless you're subscribed because there were too many trolls just coming in and messing with the chat. Are we gonna talk to someone through YouTube chat through their comments now? Okay, yeah. Who's here from LSuperSonicQ's stream? Me. Can't chat on the stream. I'll reply and say like, and I always hoped more. You've been. All right, I said thanks so much for uploading this. It was such a surprise, and I always hoped for more. And I always hope more .comedy content would resurface. You've been solidified in stream history, even though you can't chat. Kev Rips, you're on the stream. You're in the history of the stream. So this is awesome. This is really cool. I'm really glad that this showed up. So I'm really happy to see that. Yeah, real time, right? Right, Ducky, definitely real time. I'm assuming that Kev the Ripper doesn't have any of the other episodes. I would love it if they did, but I'm guessing they don't. But I would love it if they did. Oh, or Switch 3 is the one who had it. Well, can Kev Rips ask Switch 3 if they have more episodes? They probably don't, but yo, I can type really fast if I'm like paying attention. But usually on stream I do typos and stuff because I'm reading chat and stuff. Blongo Floinky said, that is one of the strangest names I've ever heard. Blongo Floinky said, did I miss the meme, my friend? Update? Yeah, well, yeah, you can scroll back if you want to hear the whole thing. Basically, we have a whole new group of leads, and there's one guy that people have corroborated, whatever the word is, that he would probably have a tape. So we have like 3 or 4 more people. One guy probably has a tape, and the search is moving forward. We could have it maybe in a month or so, depending. Do a typing test? I could do a typing test, yeah. Mario teaches typing Let's Play. That's what we should do. Yeah, I could do a typing test, actually. Where do I go to find... Just for fun. Let's do a 1-minute test. It's loading. Even though the Mall of America is located... Oh, jeez. Jesus Christ, I'm really bad at this. Okay. Oh. Can't spell donuts, I guess. Oh, what just happened? Oh, how did I do? Show my results. What did I do? Is that good or is that bad? I will say it's easier for me. It's easier like when I'm typing like a script and I'm typing from my head. I have an easier time getting the thoughts out quicker. But when I'm reading something on the screen, it's kind of hard, like to read and like type something I'm not thinking of. But I don't know if that's good. Then whatever. Keyboard ASMR, yeah. I actually think like, do you guys remember? Hold on. Do you guys remember we like learned typing like this in like elementary school, which was kind of nonsense because they always say, "Oh, you're not supposed to look at the keys or whatever." But guess what? I learned to type by looking at the keys, and then by habit doing it so much, I can do it and not look. I feel like when you don't know the keyboard to begin with, it's counterintuitive to like you don't know what it is. Now we're going to cover it up so you never learn what it is. And they gave you those stupid acronyms like red fish vanish. Oh well, RFV is down the line, but like it doesn't. If you don't know where they are, it doesn't help. I taught myself by yes, when I was a kid, I would look at the keys, but I learned where the placement of the letters were, and now I don't need to look. I just feel like this was a stupid. Yeah, the home row keys and like I do use home row or whatever, and like that's fine, but I learned how to do it because I did it so much. I guess most people probably if you don't have like a typing if you're not like if you don't have a job that requires you to like be on the computer as often, maybe you don't have as polished typing skills. But I feel like nowadays everyone's online to some extent anyway, so you're going to learn regardless. But yeah, these things are like wild. I kind of want to do one more of these actually, but oh, that was medium. Let's try an easy one. That one was probably I think that one was probably a little better. Yeah, I had a higher typing speed and higher accuracy. Yeah, like I said, it's easier when I'm just typing from my head, but there you go. That was I guess that was actually kind of fun. That was actually kind of fun. Well, that's enough of that, I guess. Maybe some other stream will do a whole typing thing. The plush experience. What's up? Oh, do hard mode. I guess I do got to do hard mode, don't I? We are kind of doing memes right now, but we're doing some lost media too. I got to focus on this. Oh. Getting the dots in there. Oh, it's the numbers are kind of hard. Okay, stop. Oh, Man, I was almost on fire there. Yeah. I there were a couple longer words I messed up, and the numbers really messed me up there. Well, anyway. Yeah, I'll rage quit the test. Yeah. LSSQ teaches typing. I kind of want to do one more. These were really fun, actually. I don't want to do a hard one. I'll do one more. I'll do one more medium one, and then we'll call it a day. This is kind of addicting, actually. It's like kind of fun. It's like a game. Oh, that was pretty darn good. Yeah, high score. Type the entire script for the Phantom Blood movie. Yeah, one typo is not bad. That was probably the strongest one yet, and that was medium. So there you go. Typing lost media, or typing test lost media one. Well, unless this stream gets deleted or whatever, you'll always have the record of it. All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of. We could see if this person responded. We might do the little merchandise. Oh, I should like this too, probably, right? Little merchandise. Oh, they heard what I said. Do they have any more? They don't have any others. This is the only one that. Okay, so yeah, you'd have to. I didn't know if anyone else, if they had like an archive maybe of all the other tapes or something. Okay. Well, that's nice. That's nice that we got that. I'll make a tweet about that sometime. And there's Noah's Ark. Okay. Well, I guess, is it time for merchandise / create other creative endeavors? Type the entire B movie script. What time is it? We've only been going for 2 hours. Oh my god, why is it? It feels like it's really like dragging on tonight. I don't know why. I can't believe it's only been not even two, or yeah, 2 hours. I thought it would maybe be closer to 3 hours or something. That's crazy. It might be time for creative endeavors, which includes the big thing. Oh yeah, we didn't do the Pokemon film. That's right. Okay, we'll do that one. We'll do that first. Well, we did talk about stuff. It was just earlier on. I guess there probably isn't as much as there, or I don't know. Don't we usually? Or what was this called again? Pokemon. I feel like usually we're not like more than 2 hours talking about main lost media anyway. I guess because like there are fewer threads, fewer updates with things. Maybe there's not. Yo, got the .comedy thread now. Maybe it's just because we don't have as much. Is this? Oh, this is from 2022. That's probably when my video came out. Oh my god, yeah, there you go. Me or when Lost Media gets part on Elsa's Q stream. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, I see another super chat too. BXH said, "Hey, LSSQ, were there ever any updates on that SpongeBob baseball advert? I'm assuming it was just a rumor, but interesting nonetheless." Well, thanks for the super chat, BXH. There were like some minor updates. There was never anything really substantial, like regarding exactly what it was or like where exactly it aired. I could go look at the thread if you want. I believe the thread is still up, but I'm pretty sure there was never anything like really pointing us towards what it was. We never even got any word on like any confirmation from like MLB people or Nickelodeon people that it was even real. I don't want to believe it was a rumor because I feel like there was enough circumstantial evidence to kind of point towards it being real. But I mean, 12 pages is a lot. But it's just because nothing concrete ever came out about it. I think people kind of just gave up, even if it is like a real thing. I don't even know what. I think we narrowed it down to like a certain minor league stadium, season, and year and team. I think the Rough Riders. I think Texas Rough Riders in like June of 2005 or something. But like, there's not really any other documentation besides that, and no one else really looked at anything else. So I don't think there's anything else with it. Maybe this could see a revival at some point. Yeah, the Rough Rider. I think this is. Yeah, I didn't mean to click it. Nate's piecing out. Well, thanks for something by Nate. And people thought maybe they were confusing it with like other things, so I'm not really sure actually. Yeah, no one ever really found a concrete answer to any of it. But I don't think it's necessarily a rumor. I just don't know where you'd really take the search is the problem. Yeah, 2005. I think I was right. 2005. Yeah, you'd have to find people that could people that worked at Nickelodeon or at the baseball league that like could verify it. We just haven't found that. So I'd like for that to be found someday, but it's really really hard with just. Was this it? It's really hard with no like. Yeah, I don't know. So Pokemon 4D, Pikachu's Ocean Adventure, partially found 4D short of anime. Pikachu's 4D Ocean Adventure is a short anime film that was shown in 4D. It is the second 3D Pokemon short. The plot involves Pikachu and friends going on vacation only to be visited by Chatot, who has found a treasure map leading to a legendary treasure. So the film had a limited run in Japan and select theaters, and it was 4D, so it was later. It was dubbed into English and premiered at IMAX, Jordan's Furniture, and Avon. Whoa. It was distributed by Simex iWorks. It played there for a while, but is no longer playing. They claim their rights to the film has expired. And it was screened again in Japanese theaters in 2017-2020. So it's not lost like it's gone forever. They have it. Some footage is publicly available, however, in addition to a teaser shown on Japanese TV and a slightly different Japanese teaser on the Pokemon movie website. Simex iWorks uploaded an English trailer to their YouTube channel and a 30-second clip to their site, which was uploaded to YouTube. So the clips are still saved, but the whole thing isn't. It sounds like a very specialized thing that you'd have to either like leak or like dump or something, and you wouldn't be able to experience the 4D anyway. 4D stuff and like kind of like real life events like this are sort of like very interesting. I think it's kind of interesting. Like, how do you really preserve it? I guess you have the animation, but like if there are effects or things you can't experience, you only get so much by like having the animation. Maybe if someone filmed like a theater kind of bootleg recording of it, then like you'd have, you know, whatever, if there's like water spraying or whatever, you'd be able to like see those effects or, you know, I guess, but like, I guess you'd never really be able to experience the true 4D. But I guess that applies to concerts or anything else. You're not going to be in the crowd where the guy yelled Fall Out Boy to them on stage, like, you know, so that's kind of cool though. That means it's free. Yeah. It's funny. There were SpongeBob 4D movies and stuff too, right? I think those are found, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I thought there was a SpongeBob 4D thing. Maybe there's not. Oh, no, there is. Or I don't think this is even what I was thinking of, but... Or no, maybe it was. I remember this Painty the Pirate. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I remember the Painty the Pirate thing. Creative username said, I know we've moved on to a different topic, but I just found out about this apparently legendary black proto-punk band called Death, which is very, very hard to search for that probably, whose records have mythical status. That sounds wild. Records having a myth. Man, that's like crazy kind of. Like to I don't know, like these bands that exist and like they're like myths. That's funny. Corvian said there's supposedly a lost pre-show for the SpongeBob 4D ride. Oh, okay. Oh, and Jinx is piecing out, I think. Well, thanks for stopping by, Jinx. It was fun. It was fun doing the typing. Lost actual experiences. That's like, yeah, I could see that, like things you'd. I feel like we've talked about that before, like things you'd only be able to like experience once or something, like once in a lifetime stuff. But I feel like that sort of bends the definition of lost media even further, and it probably wouldn't really, I like the idea. I like the concept of it. Like things you could never experience, or even like missed experiences, like not non-existent lost experiences. I just think like all the dates that I never went on, and you got to think like, because the girls would cancel or they'd ghost or whatever, and you got to think, well, what if that date did happen? What if they did show up? Like all that potential is like lost into the atmosphere. It never existed, but like what if it did? Like, all these things. Our dreams lost media, Pink Pony. Yeah. I love that meme. Lost memories. I guess that just gets into a bigger conversation about like consciousness and not necessarily lost media, but creative username said it looks like some of their songs were released decades later. Maybe you should think about covering them. Yeah, I mean, if you got any links to send me to those, let me know. Send them to me on Discord or something. I'll put them in my lost music video. This lost music video is probably gonna have like 3 parts as well. There's so much lost music out there. Existential crisis on stream, lost reality. Bronwyn Knight said lost life experiences. Lost me. I do have a Discord. It's not a server. It's just me on Discord. I think you gotta be like in a server I'm in to friend me, which I don't know why. I thought my friend requests were just open, but I don't know. I am on Discord. You can send it to me on Twitter, but my Twitter inboxes are kind of crazy. Lost sneeze. Oh, we could go to the archive too. We got to do some meme stuff maybe. I keep teasing the merchandise with you guys, and then I never actually show it. Here lies Squidward's hopes and dreams. Yeah, you could do the little merch up. Is it time for the creative endeavors update? I guess creative endeavors update. Do a little merch. Little lost merch, little book update. I did say we were going to do Pink Ninja art and stuff too. I've heard stuff about Blue Sky, but I don't know. I looked at it and I don't know. Like it just, if the 18,000 people who are following me are all on Blue Sky, I'll move. But like, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to move to Blue Sky and I'm going to get 2 followers and then abandon it. So I don't really see the point. Jib Jab fan said I think you should check a lost media article called Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Time Theater partially lost. She'll take recordings for animatronic theater or restaurant chain. I don't know if I've heard about that one. Chaotix said Blue Sky is very difficult to get interaction. Really? I guess I'm not surprised. I do feel like it's easy to like say I'm going to use this like supposedly better site and then just it doesn't come with as many I guess easy features as you would expect. Like, yeah, okay, well, everyone's jumping at Blue Sky. I'm going to jump to Blue Sky too, and then like no one actually interacts with you. I don't even use Twitter that much. Like, I really don't. What kind of killed my vibe on Twitter was just the constant like hatred for the Lost Media Wiki, and I just got tired of it. But at the same time, it's still a platform to post my content that people are going to see. So for that reason, I still use it. That's why I said my inbox is sort of like, if you're going to message me, do it on Discord. You could do it on Twitter because I do see Twitter DMs, but like I'm not super active on Twitter, but like I have such a big follower count, it would be kind of stupid to just be like, I'm just gonna delete it and just get rid of all those people. Like it's just, because there are people on there that I'm sure get information about my videos and stuff from me posting there. So I don't really think jumping to a different website solves that problem. But I don't enjoy interacting on Twitter at all, though. Like making like the tweets like, what do you guys think? Because it just generates people that hate the wiki and stuff. It's like a target to attack. So like I just like posting my stuff. The people that like my stuff are going to see it, and like that's it. But I have had like someone mentioned, okay, Destiny said Blue Sky is garbage. And Metaroni said Blue Sky is cringe. Okay. Some people are saying they like it, some people are saying they don't like it. But I have been having kind of like a thought process recently about like, do I need as many accounts as I have? Do I need, I guess I just made an argument for why I need Twitter, but like, I don't know, like I just feel like I have too many accounts I have to try to like monitor all at once, and it makes me think like maybe I don't, maybe at some point I don't need to be in a million Discord servers, and I'll just have Discord where I'm in no servers, and it's just my DMs are open or whatever, and people can message me there like through a DM, but I don't need to be in a million different servers, and like I don't need to make tweets every day and all this stuff. Like I don't know, it makes me, I do think like maybe I just don't need to like, I don't know. It makes me think about the online presence, I guess, and how many different places I haven't even used the forums in a long time because I just don't really, I haven't really found too many interesting things in the forums recently. I will post about something if I find it interesting, but like, yeah, I find myself also not really even having time to post in here as much as I do. I'm not going to delete my forums account, but like, it makes you think about like how many accounts do you have online? Where do you spend your time online? How often do you spend your time on these different places? And again, it's like that whole living in the digital age versus taking time away from the computer and like not doing that. Orange sky for when there's a wildfire. Oh my god. I have not played Plants vs Zombies actually. Plush experience. I've never played that. I've never played Roblox or Minecraft either. I have Minecraft on Switch, but I've never played it. Chaotic also said Lost Media is slowly phasing into brain rot with the TikTok slideshows. I did a rant about that, I think, last week, so I'm not going to rant about it now. But yes, I have a lot of problems with that, and I think that's where a lot of the community hate is coming from. I think TikTok as a whole is garbage. It's absolutely garbage. So, yeah. Amusing Lewis got it right this time. Said, hey, how are you? Video concept, lost TV channels. I actually did kind of do that a couple of years ago. I did a video called like lost and canceled TV blocks, and I covered like blocks like Magoozy and You Pick Live and stuff. Specifically, but channels is really cool because a lot of people have asked me to do like Cubo and stuff, like Cubo Lost Media. And I'm like, a lot of Cubo Lost Media is probably just like bumpers and stuff. But if I did a video on channels, that would fit well in a video like that. You could expand it to other things. I like that idea a lot. Thank you very much for that. I am going to put that on my video list because I think that would be fun to do. And you could cover so much more ground because you're covering a whole channel, not just like a show or something. So that's cool. That's a really good one. Anima Gemini said, remember when Sci-Fi Channel was the Sci-Fi Channel? I remember that. Yeah, I remember like the earlier iterations of stuff too. Is Sci-Fi still around? Because I do remember the Sci-Fi Channel. Yes, I remember that. They had anime on there, I think. So like, not like weird anime, but like not Shonen Jump stuff. I remember at one point in time they did have anime on there. Like, whoa, they play anime on that? Like, no way. I thought it was really crazy. There are entire Cubo shows that are lost media. Which one's Wishbone? I don't really know of any. I don't know if is Pecola. Did Pecola get a whole show release? Yo, Mr. Bones, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We talked about me and my friends a little bit earlier. And now when we tell everyone, oh, the search is dead again, we'll be to blame because I hyped it up. Blahaj said my mom has some info on the Australian Minky Momo dub. I think I've heard about Minky Momo before. I think we did talk about it before. I can't remember exactly what it was. I can't remember like exactly what it was about, but I know we talked about it. Oh, Pekala is not lost. Oh, which ones are lost? Pekala and like Alfred Hedgehog are the two that I knew from there. Alexander's House of Random Things said any updates on Encarnacion by Chavez? No updates on that, and the On the Hunt server was closed, so there probably won't be any more updates on that, unless there's a different server that I think they were kind of telling people to go make a separate server for it, which I'm not sure if anyone ever did, but I'm not familiar with that if they did. So we probably won't be getting any more updates on that for a long time, unless someone just ends up making a new, or someone just finds it and then makes a post and says it's found, like the .comedy thing we just saw. So other than that, probably not going to get anything on that. The boring live action shows are the ones that are lost, Wishbone said. Oh, okay. I remember Mystery Science Theater being on like some weird show, that being on some like weird free channel on my TV, I think. I've tried watching Mystery Science Theater a couple times, and it's kind of boring. It's not really my thing. I understand the appeal, but it's, I don't know, not really my thing. I couldn't really get into it. I still can't believe this was found, and it's still not updated. Maybe it is a problem with my computer, but I don't know. Someone told me to do the F5 thing, but I'm too afraid to do that. Where do you think Encarnacion and Home Vision will be found? A DVD in America? Probably not. They probably have to come from a tape or something, like from an old tape, probably in the Philippines. I don't know how that would end up in America if someone in America had it. It probably have to be found somewhere, somewhere in the Philippines, I would assume. That's where it came from, right? The Philippines, I think. That's my best guess, but I'm not sure. F5 refreshes the page. Okay. That did not work on my computer. What is the Apple F5? Yorkie Fox, thanks for the super chat, said, is it just me or do I think the Dish TV mini games are also maybe lost? Chains, for example. Also, what happened to me and my friends? I think there are a lot of Dish games that are lost. I've heard about, like, from the Gorillas community. I know there was like a Gorillas. I think it was a Donkey Kong clone, but it used like the band Gorillas. I think that's lost. I think there were some SpongeBob TV games that were lost. I don't know if they're Dish. I can't remember exactly, but I know there are like games like that are lost. So yeah, there's probably a whole category for that, but it's gonna be so hard to get those and like also document them because a lot of it was like back in the mid 2000s. So like, unless it was a popular franchise like SpongeBob where like people could remember it, it's probably gonna be hard to get a whole list on all those that are lost, especially more obscure ones or series that people didn't care about. And Hiram also donated an extra $1. Thanks for that, Hiram. It is kind of crazy just to think about like all the old content like that just like all the old stuff from like the mid 2000s that like existed and now it's just like long gone, like those TV games and like the old YouTube videos and just like racist McDonald's commercials, like all this stuff that just like, I don't know, it's just so crazy, like stuff that like you can't really just like get back easily. Command R is the refresh. I'll give it a try. Axel, the mini sapien, said, you should showcase the 2005 website for Sandra the Fairy Tale Detective. Oh, there was a thread in the forums for that, I think, right? I think I've come across that before in the forums. I kind of want to, I could read the forums actually on that. Any updates on the Lost McDonald's ad, Cove said. No, there were no updates on that I'm aware of. I know there was some discussion in the thread about that after my video came out. Okay, Big Small Finder is just going to every thread that I pull up and commenting on it. They literally commented on every single one of these things, single one of these boards. Oh, Hiram also said, oh, maybe the dollar super chat was a mistake. Hiram also said, somebody told me there was a Mean Girls DS game bounty. That's already found, right? I'm pretty sure that's already found. I don't. If there was a bounty, it should have been over by now, because I think didn't I'm pretty sure that was already found. I'm just gonna look really quickly. Pretty sure Raymona found that. Or is it not dumped, maybe? Oh, so is there still a bounty? Oh, so there's a bounty on it, like... Oh. Okay, well, I guess the question then becomes... Okay, so Raymona has it. If it can't be released, then how else is it going to get found, though? I would almost... I don't know. I guess by definition it is still lost, but like, okay, well, someone's going to dump it, and if it's not supposed to be dumped, then it's going to have to get leaked. And if it gets leaked, someone's going to be in trouble for it. So, like, I don't know. Is there like a... So we got screenshots and that's about it? It's crazy to think that people even, like, cared about this. I remember Mean Girls as the, like... When A Day with SpongeBob ended, people were trying to find, like, the next big thing, and it was this and, like, Pokemon Live that people flocked to. It's crazy that this was ever as popular as, like, A Day with SpongeBob, or on that same, like, kind of path back then when people wanted something else to search for after that. That's what I remember this game being. And same thing with with Pokemon Live as well. Those were the two games that people, like... They're the two things people were, like, kind of going towards. Look up Freesia. It's another Vocaloid lost song. It's Mouseman said. There are a lot of lost. Is there a lost Vocaloid wiki? Dan Otaku, what's up? Did you know that TV signals go on forever in space? Meaning, if you were far enough in space, you could catch them. Whoa. Can we catch lost TV broadcasts in space? That'd be funny. I haven't thought about Mean Girls in a long time, actually. Yeah, there are a lot of, like, lost games like this and stuff, though, that sort of, there must be... Are there, like, related articles here? No, there aren't. I thought it was found. How is it lost again? Am I dreaming because it was found? Like, I watch a YouTuber and it's found. How is it lost? Am I dreaming? Oh, I see. You need the game dumped online. DS-ROM. Got it. Found a copy of... I found a copy of it over a year ago. I was in a charity shop in England. This is like the exact thing people would say when they said they found A Day with SpongeBob, the DVD. I've actually never seen Mean Girls. I've heard a lot of things about it, but I've never seen the movie. I haven't seen a lot of, like, mainstream movies and stuff. I guess I'm not very in tune to pop culture, I guess. Like, I've just never had a desire to watch this, and I never watched it. You really want me to search that song? Where do I find it? What was it called? Oh, Spinal Fan also said, I made a post about the Googly Octopus by Imperial Toys last year, if you could search for it. I also found an image. Is it on... It's on the forums, I'm guessing, maybe? No? Where was the post? I guess I can look up... What was the song again? Freesia? Oh, it was. Oh, there is a Lost Media Wiki article for this. I'm surprised there's actually Lost Media Wiki articles for Vocaloid songs. I said Dr. Wiley. Dr. Willie is a Vocaloid producer who made dozens of songs from 2008 to 2010. He mainly uses Megarini Luca. I think I have heard this character sing before. I think I've heard some songs from them before. But we'll sometimes use Hatsune Miku's voice. Man, I said it before, I'll say it again. I still think The World Is Mine is like the best Vocaloid song ever. That's so nostalgic to me. And then he deleted all his accounts, okay. And this is a lost one that was on Nico Nico Duga. It was a graduation song, the final song before he retired from a producer. It was information is very scarce, and then he deleted all his accounts. And a user uploaded 30 seconds of the 4 minutes? Where did they get that from? Like, I'm always confused with these Vocaloid songs. Like, portions of them get saved, but not the whole song. That's always, like strange to me. Would you be surprised if someone in the chat or watching the stream has a copy of Encarnacion by Chavez or Home Vision? And would upload it on YouTube so we'd see it? I mean, that'd be great if they did. I'm sure the 100 people watching don't, but I mean, if you statistically the 100 people watching would not have it, but I mean, if they did, yes, that'd be fantastic. Alexander's house. Do you have it, or is this a hint that you're going to upload it right now and we're going to see it live? Okay, partial lyrics of the song, and there's the clip. That's interesting. I probably will cover more of these in my Lost Music video. This must be like a popular one, I guess. Oh, it's from a Vocaloid ranking. Oh, that's where Interface was from too. Was from a Vocaloid ranking. So people save the Vocaloid rankings, but not the songs themselves. I don't know. Huh. I could cover it maybe at some point. I mean, Interface did kind of get me into Vocaloid. Like, got me to look at the Vocaloid Lost Media because it was so big. So I'll think about it. I'm sure there's a ton of Lost Vocaloid stuff, though. It doesn't surprise me. It seems expected for the genre. If you want it from me, you can. It's Mouseman, I guess, on Discord. Yeah, if there are any like popular ones like this, you can let me know. I'm more interested in popular ones and not really like unpopular, like ones that fewer people are going to search for. JAV Television said, have you heard about Marion Strokes? She recorded TV. Yes, I did hear. Yes, I have heard about her. I don't know what the heck could be in those recordings, but maybe the racist McDonald's commercial, because that would have been that era. So that's the only commercial I can think of really that. Oh, there's probably plenty of other stuff too, but yes, I did hear about that. We'll have to like Lost Media Wiki will have to go through all that stuff when we get up to like the 2000s. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff in there that is probably going to be found. I don't know where they are on archiving that. Madoka said Vocaloid Lost Media being covered live. Yeah, we were looking at Frisia, and I might cover it in a video as well. I talked about Interface a while ago. There wasn't that much that came from me covering it in the video, and I don't think there's a lot of information about it to begin with, but I know that's still a really popular one. I don't have a server. You have to just add me as a friend, I guess. Just my name is just LSuperSonicQ. I guess if you're not in a server as me, you probably won't be able to add me, or you could message me on Twitter if you want, I guess. Yeah, I don't even. I guess like I think the Lost Media Wiki thread calls it that, so that's just what I call it. Blueprints did get found on, or it didn't get found on stream, but like it was uploaded during a stream. People who uploaded it may have had it for a while before that. I'm not sure, but yeah, we found it on stream. And yeah, Dot Comedy got found in the Most Mysterious Song NT Plush Productions. Those both got found. So look up Luigi Kills Yoshi Lost YouTube Poop. I don't know if I want to look up a Lost YouTube Poop. I'm not accepting friend requests. Is there a way I can just change that? Or are you in the Lost Media Wiki server? How do I change friend requests? I could just add you after the stream, or message me on Twitter, I guess. What's your username for this googly octopus, by the way? Okay, I guess there's a real creature that is a googly eye octopus, which is kind of funny. Is this real or is this fake? Ha! That's great. It's a great one. Gotta go to settings. I mean, I really don't want to pull up Discord right now, but I'm gonna forget if I don't do it later. Oh my god, I have like a million messages. Okay, I'll just send you a thing, and then I'll send you a friend request, and then I'll just send you a friend request, and I'll have to get it later. I think that's sent. Oh yeah, I think it accepted you right away. Is this you? Okay. You can send me this stuff and I'll read it after the stream. I'm just gonna forget if I didn't do it now. I'll have to read all those messages later. So always happens, guys. I always get a million messages after the streams. Was there anything else specifically you want a friend request? If you guys are in the Lost Media Wiki Discord server, you can add me as a friend. If not, I guess I can add you. Like anyone that wants to be added. 16.9 petabytes. I've never even heard of that word. Is that like more? That must be more than a terabyte, right? What is that one? Is that like what denomination is that? That's like crazy. I feel like if Entei Music Archive said settings from request accept from everyone. I feel like if I do that, I am probably going to end up getting a lot of like trolls though. So I'm maybe not going to do that. 1,000 terabytes. Holy crap! I guess that's expected. There must be like what, like thousands of tapes. That's crazy. Can I send a what is an SWF file? Not success. What's going on here? We're just, I don't know, we're kind of just talking about all different things, I guess. Just we're looking at some found media, we're talking about tapes, all kinds of different stuff. We were jumping around the forums. I couldn't find that. You might have to send me your thing on Twitter about the octopus or whatever. I couldn't pull it up and find it. Twitter doesn't have good, like, you can't like type it in and have it like come up. They have about 6 hours. Dang. I guess it is the standard length for a tape. Speaking of tapes, do I do the merch now? Is it time for the merch? As long as no one super chats me and distracts me, we could maybe do the merch / send it as a message. Oh, okay. I mean, I could check it out later if you wanted me to. I'm actually not logged into Twitter right now, but could do the merch review. Should we do the merch news? Or I guess it's not official yet, but it's like it's on the table, and it's probably, I think it's going to happen. I really think it's going to happen. It would probably be better to announce it ahead of time to let you guys know, so you know, oh, this is coming. Because I was thinking, I'll just save the announcement for like later on, but once it's actually out. But like, we're doing it on a stream. I don't even know if it's going to come out this week. The campaign, it might not. Okay, I guess we'll get into creative endeavor pitches. Okay, so where do I start with this, I guess? Okay, so screen's probably going to flicker. All right. So the thing that I was getting excited about at the beginning of the stream, that's the piece of merchandise that I have not confirmed or not. This is not completely all ready to go yet, but I'm talking with someone from the company and I'm going to submit my design, and I believe I showed it to them and I said, this is like flickering pretty bad. I emailed a certain company. I said, I want to do this thing. What do you think? They looked at my channel and stuff. They said, yep, we will, we'll approve you to, do it. The person's really nice helping me through all this. They sent me a form to fill out and a design to submit. Now, I haven't submitted it fully yet because I had to draw it. And I was asking them about certain things on the design that if the team can actually create them or if it's too complicated. They're going to check back and let me know. So I'm waiting to hear back before I submit the artwork. So I don't know if it's going to release this week, if the official campaign is going to release this week, or if it's not going to. But I figure it would be worth mentioning now, especially on a stream, so you guys will know that this exists. And hey, if everyone on stream wants one, then we're only going to be 50 away from the goal. I think there's 150 people watching now, so I guess this is the official pre-launch announcement for this. It is something you guys have been wanting for a long time. I finally said, I'm going to do it. We're going to see what we're going to see how it I'm just trying to find the right file. We're going to see how it turns out, and if it's successful, well, you guys will get this, and if it's not successful, I guess I am never, ever, 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 ever doing merchandise ever again. I can officially announce, I guess, pre-announce, that yes, I have been talking with Makeship and am going to submit design documents for the one and only Tracker plush. So this is happening. As long as Makeship confirms the design, this is happening. And we're going to launch the campaign. I don't have a specific date yet, but it will be probably within the next couple weeks. I'll make a Twitter post. It'll be in my video. I'll do an announcement in the video. And yeah. So this is the first official LSuperSonicQ plush thing. And you guys have been wanting it for a long time. This is probably... If the success of this goes in one of two directions. One direction is this is the last attempt I ever make at merchandise because I spent a lot of time like doing the design, talking to the person about it. I have to submit all the documents and stuff, so it took time. I have officially closed the old merch store. All the shirts are gone. All the mugs are gone. No more holiday stuff. No more anniversary stuff. That's done. No one was buying it, and Teespring is pretty awful with its prices and stuff. So I said, we're done with the t-shirts and the stupid stuff. We'll do a plush. And you guys have been really wanting a Tracker plush, so assuming the design team approves of this design, then this is what it'll look like. One of two paths. If this gets funded, that opens up the possibility of doing a whole line of plushes, and like a whole LSSQ line of plushes of different characters and stuff, and it'll be like a cool ongoing thing that you guys can collect over, months or whatever. I don't know when the next one would even be. But yeah, Tracker, this plush would be the beginning of all that. The other path is this fails, and I end merchandise for the rest of my existence. Because people told me they wanted the shirts, they bought some shirts, and then no one bought the shirts. People keep telling me they want this thing or that thing, and then it doesn't end up happening. People told me they wanted the plush, and I said, okay, I feel like now the interest in plushes is probably at an all-time high in collecting and Tracker and Lost Media and this and that. So this is kind of the last shot. This is the last shot. I believe they told me the campaign has to hit 200 units pre-orders to even get made. So 200 people have to even want this for it to get funded and made. And I don't even know what the breakdowns are of I think they sell for $30. I'm not sure. I don't even know how much. I don't even know if I get any profit on this. My issue with Teespring was the profit margin was so low. The time it took me to make designs and sell like one shirt was so low. The cost the profit was not worth the investment. I have no idea if I'm even making money off of this. I think I'm making something, but like not a whole lot. But I'm mostly doing it just for the love of Tracker and because I know you guys are going to want one. So it's more of a passion project rather than I'm going to get rich with Tracker plushies. Like, it's more like I'm probably going to make a little bit from it, but like not a whole lot, but I'm doing it because you guys want Tracker. And again, future opportunities, if this sells well, we could do more plushes. We could do Tracker's friends. We could do Alice. We could do a Midori-chan, even though I don't really need her anymore. But there could be a whole line of them. So if you're excited about this, great. Consider supporting it when it comes out or when the campaign releases, because I believe they're not even going to make it or make a prototype until it gets 200 pre-orders. That's all what Makeshift tells me and what I've read. I think that's how it works. So, yeah. The campaign is not live yet, but it probably will be within the next couple of weeks. Once that person gets back to me about the design, I'm going to submit it, and then whatever the next video is after that, I'm probably going to launch it officially. So, there you go. Can you add a hole to the design? A hole where? Yeah, and we will never get a Kekrok plush ever. The only way we ever would is if I could somehow, because I don't know if you guys know the lore of Kekrok, of the extended lore. There was a character I was talking back when I was talking about the Kekrok stuff. I had made a character, or my friend group made a character back when I kind of adopted Kekrok. We called him Croc Kek. He was a yellow Kekrok with a green hat. Technically, I made him. I don't know if there's any like legality I have. It basically is Kekrok with he's a yellow Kekrok with a green hat instead of a green Croc with a yellow hat. I don't know if there's any legality I have to his ownership since I made him. But I mean, maybe if we talked about it and like we changed his design slightly and called him something different, we could kind of get a like spiritual Kekrok plush. But yes, an actual legitimate Kekrok plush will never be in the LSSQ line, because I can't do anything Kekrok related, so that's not gonna happen. But Rock Kek. But yeah, that's basically the end of that. Also, Metaroni. I thought you meant a hole in his head to put like a UFO plush string, like the old UFO catcher plushes, which actually would be a cool. I actually would love to do that. I don't. People probably wouldn't understand what it's in reference to, and they probably couldn't do it. But like, wouldn't that be cool to have a little like UFO plush golden string in his head, like the old UFO catcher plush? That'd be cool. But yeah, well, that was. You should make a disc, floppy disk, vinyl cassette. I actually do have a little. I think it was like a little like small cassette tape or a small something from Fuji as well, like the same brand as Tracker. And I always joke that's Tracker's son, but I never put googly eyes on him. But yeah, he could have an extended family, I guess. I would love vinyl on this as well, but they said don't advertise it as having any certain material because they can't promise they would do that. So, yeah, as far as I know, it's just gonna be a soft plush. I would love vinyl though. It might get the old vinyl that's gonna rip over time, but there might be ripping problems with it in the future, which I know because the old UFO plushes do have vinyl ripping. But it would be funny to have that somewhere, right, as like a reference to the old UFO stuff. But I don't know if this will have googly eyes, Ivy. I could ask them. It's actually maybe a good idea that we did this now. That we actually did this now. Is there anything you guys specifically would like to have on this plush that would maybe incentivize you more to wanting to support it? I mean, like I said, they're probably going to make it. It's all going to be plush, and that's going to be it. But just googly eyes, I wonder if they could do that. Because, yeah, the real one does have googly eyes. Maybe they could somehow get those onto the plush. I could ask. So we could maybe, I could maybe talk about that with them. But shiny eyes, if not googly, yeah, maybe that too. Hand signed card. Yeah, I could sign plushes. Actually, I guess I could sign plushes. They'd have to send me some, and we'd have to do like a giveaway or something, I guess. Estimated size. I think how big are makeshift plushes usually? Whatever the usual size of a makeshift plush is, probably like 5, 6, 7 inches or so. It wouldn't be like small, but it wouldn't be big, I guess. I should ask them about that too. I'm assuming it's just whatever their default size is. Posable stuff would be really, really cool. Um, I would kind of love to do posable limbs. I actually originally wanted to draw him where he wasn't sitting, but most of the makeshift plushes are sitting. I assume they kind of use like one pattern to make all their plushes off of. So I didn't want to say like, oh, can he be standing, but can you like I thought about that too. I could mention it. I could maybe say before I submit the design, like, hey, I talked about this with my viewers. They asked for these things, or any of them possible, and I'll ask what they say. So I'll consider this when I submit the thing. Oh yeah, do all the tapes on the bench. Ivy Poison, that'd be great. Yeah, it'd be really cool. How huggable will it be? Internet user said, very, very, very huggable. Actually, more huggable than the real tracker, because the real tracker is a hard VHS tape. This one will be a soft plush. You could sleep with it, I guess. I actually wanted to do a little promo image. Maybe I will still do a promo image of like Alice from Pink Ninja like hugging the tracker plush as like a promo piece to market the plush, but I didn't draw that yet, but maybe I will do that to illustrate his huggableness. Voice box would be wild. What would he even say? I don't think Tracker canonically talks, now that I think about it. How loud will it be if I threw it against the wall? Borkbein said, you're going to hurt Tracker? I'm assuming it's going to be whatever a soft makeshift plush would be, like the soft quality of a makeshift plush. It's not going to be like, unless it has the bendy arms, and even then it's like, go to the store and pick up a Jakks Pacific Sonic plush. It's probably going to be like that. Could his shoes and gloves be vinyl like the old Sonic the Fighters plushes? I could ask about the vinyl. I'd kind of like for the rainbow effect to be vinyl or something personally, because it'd just be like shiny, like a shiny vinyl. But I could ask about that. Tracker abuse is not allowed. I don't think he canonically talks, bro. You created him. True, but I never established. I like to think that Tracker's his own man. Like I don't know what he does. He just, I've never heard him talk before. He just kind of, I would love a googly eyes version though, because the real one does have that. I'll have to ask them if they can do that though. I'm not sure. The Tracker lore. The Tracker is a Toonami VHS tape though that I recorded from 2007. That's what his insides are. He's a Toonami tape. Trying to think what else about him is lore. I don't know. I can't think of any other lore for Tracker other than that. I did forget about his friends, though. It was just chance that Tracker was the one picked. Out of all those VHS tapes with the googly eyes, just Tracker stuck out to me the most, like, visually. So I said, oh, he'll be, like, the mascot. Pink boombox accessory. Well, this is the thing with the... no accessories, probably, but, like, yeah, if he's successful, I would definitely do more of his friends or, like, yeah, other things. So there could be a whole... You could have other friends with him or other things that, he could do. He could pose with other tapes or other, I guess if I come up with more, like, I guess I don't have any more, like, lost media embodiment characters, but, other characters that exist in the LSSQ canon. A Velcro something would be really cool. A Tracker purse. You could just, like, yeah, Velcro and put something in his insides, like a tape or whatever, where a tape would go. It'd be cool too. A small tape of me and my friends. Yeah. Well, I don't think I have anything else to say about this guy, so you guys will probably know when it launches. I'll ask Makeshift about those things. Googly eyes would be really, really cool, but I'm not sure if I wonder if that would actually save them money. Like, hey, just paste googly eyes onto the fabric instead of having to, like, stitch them in. Add your voice? Tracker would not talk like me. I feel like if Tracker did talk, he would sound like Qbert. He would just make, like, noises. A plush of myself? I've asked about plushes of myself before, and people overwhelmingly did not want them. And I don't... I don't know if I want a plush of me even existing. We don't need people snuggling with LSSQ. So I think realistically, if this was successful and we continued the line, Alice would be the next one. I would like to do a Kekrok-chan, I think. I think she maybe has enough lore where she could maybe, like, maybe get her own plush. We could do one of Tracker's friends, and then we could maybe, like, rotate. We'll do a tape, we'll do a Pink Ninja character, and then, like, some just LSSQ channel character. We'd have a whole set of them. But, yeah, I personally, I have no faith in this succeeding, so I'm expecting it to not be made, but, you know, who knows. He could make, like, VHS player noises, like the rewind, like the and stuff when he talks. That'd be great. When is the next stream, Phoenix? Jimenez said. I don't know. I mean, they're usually on Sundays. We're still in this stream. Why are we talking about a next stream already? I don't know when it'll be. I also thought about the rope too, Bizarre Charlie, because yeah, I thought like, oh, that's like the stringy Sonic plush from the old days, but I don't know if I feel like that's like asking for the golden string. It would be too specific and people probably wouldn't understand why it's stringy. But I like the idea personally. There will be a new video this week though. You can look forward to that. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a new video. On, you know, just this week there'll be a video later this week, like usual. I guess speaking of videos and speaking of like there will be new this. I guess the only other like creative endeavor I have to say is, since I guess they kind of go hand in hand now, and I've been spending I've probably been spending way too much time even doing this, but it's a project that I guess we'll just put him down here. It's a project I really like working on and stuff, so I keep doing it. For anyone that does follow Pink Ninja, there will be a new it's already out. I'm dumb. There already is a new chapter out. I'm working on the next one, which will be out next week, but there already is a new one that's already out for anyone that like didn't know. I actually kind of wanted to show some art if anyone wants to see art. I guess it's on my Wattpad, or the book is on my Wattpad or whatever. I think some of you guys do follow this action novel story girl waifu Naruto whatever. The newest chapter is out. I think it's chapter 9. I think that's the one that it is. Yeah, chapter 9 is out. I probably will do like a tweet or whatever about it tomorrow. For anyone that is following this, there is new art in this, and I'm not going to spoil it. You have to go look at it, but I think the art direction is getting pretty darn good. But I guess how this even connects to Lost Media and why I even mentioning it is, I guess I'll be posting this, but I've been working on a lot of new art. I've kind of changed the art direction for this series a little bit. Sort of trying to make it look a little like cleaner and a little more like modern, I think. There is artwork in chapter 9 that I think it's probably one of my favorite pieces of the story so far. It's really, really good. I am not going to show that because you got to go click the chapter to see it. But I did do this promo piece that I'm going to post like in full tomorrow, but I'll just show you guys now because it might incentivize you to go read the story. Basically, the story is about like a world that went into war, and this ninja girl named Alice is going to like defeat the evil leaders or whatever. And she meets people along the way and stuff. And I did a piece of art for it. And again, this incentivizes you to start reading the book because you might recognize one of the characters in the book, which I'm going to post this in full tomorrow, so it's not going to be lost or anything, but I will show it to you right now because it does kind of relate to Lost Media. Let me shrink this nice promo piece. You might recognize the character in this promo art for the book. A mysterious man named Seth appears, and he claims to have the answers that Alice seeks for the bad guys and taking the bad guys down. But Alice isn't sure if he's actually a friend or a foe. So this chapter 9 is kind of the encounter of the main male character. I think some people are asking about like the male characters. So this is kind of the official introduction of the main male character of the book, and his name is Seth. And yeah, Alice kind of encounters him, and there's sort of like a, not really a battle, but it progresses the story. So there you go. Duke Nukem. I guess it does. It's supposed to be Seth from A Day with SpongeBob. I one of my oldest original like concept ideas for a series actually took lost media characters and created like an anime manga around them. Seth was like a more like a JoJo, like a Jotaro clone. The Wicked Witch from Sesame Street was like an anime girl. The Crack Master was like the villain. So when I was doing characters for this, I thought, oh yeah, I had made Seth like this character in like this like lost media like thing that didn't exist. I said, oh, I need a male character for Pink Ninja, so why not put him in Pink Ninja? So he's like the male character. So yeah, so if you're interested in that, there you go, I guess. You can check out the book on he's missing a finger. It's probably the angle. If you look really closely, he does have another finger. If you look really, really closely. Yeah, man, this art takes forever to do. Yeah, if you look closely, there is 5 there. Alice is gonna fight Mr. Orange. Yeah, I mean the stories. I think the story is getting pretty good, and the art direction is getting better too. I think the problem that the biggest problem that I'm facing right now is like I'm spending so much time doing the art and stuff for it, and like I don't know, it's almost getting like too big to like, I don't want to say keep going, but like it takes as long to do it. It takes about as long to do a chapter with all the art for this series as it does making a video. So it's like basically it's like 2 videos a week, and it's like I don't know. It's getting really really hard. So I don't know. I really hope that like I don't know. I don't really know where the series is going to continue, because I don't know. Another issue is like it's just I feel like ever since the beginning of its inception, like it's garnered way more hate than it has. Like people do like it. Like I do get some people who do like really enjoy reading it, and they say like, I think there were some people I even just posted on my Wattpad. One week I missed an upload, and I'm like, oh, sorry guys, it's gonna be delayed. And there were like a couple people on there who were like, oh, like nice, like I really can't wait. It's like I feel like it's a series where like if you like it, you really really like it, and if you don't, you really really don't. But I feel like overall it's like a net negative where the majority of people, no matter what it even is, no matter what the whether it's the art, whether it's the story direction, like it overall, like I feel like it's always been like largely negative. And I'm coming to the point in the story where it's like we are probably going to transition out of volume 1 like sooner than later, just because the story is getting there. But it also makes me question, like I'm spending so much time doing this, and like the majority of people just like hate it. It makes me think like, are we even going to see a volume 2? Am I just going to stop working on it? Because like I don't know, it's one of those things, like it's sort of like a passion project, but the passion is kind of gone when I don't know. It's just I don't know. So I guess I'll have to see where it goes. I'll have to see what else happens, with it. But I don't know. Like I like doing the art. I'm trying to think if I have any more art I can show that I never posted or I didn't show. I think this one was the only like new one. But well, I guess this is a I mean, this is part of the reason too. I won't get into a big I guess if you I don't know. I guess if you're squeamish about like language and like I guess if you're like squeamish about like language, there actually is a lot of swearing in it. They say the F word a lot because what else am I going to use as like a descriptive word? And I guess like language also like unclothed people. There's kind of a lot of fan service in it too. I think the fan service is justified. There's not anything in it that's like I don't want like if the people who know the real lore about this who looked at the original version, like that was very much like, okay, we're getting needlessly descriptive for no reason. I feel like a lot of the fan service in this is justified and it's not really gross to the point. It's not gross to the point where it's like, oh, this is like so objectively offensive, but like um I don't know. I guess like will there be male fan service? Yes, actually. And in fact, at the end of the most recent chapter, uh, Alice and like the second main girl character gossip a little bit about Seth's abs and stuff. Yeah, there is going to be like fan service for the females too, or I think I was told it was called man service. Yeah, I want some of that, especially since um I guess it's not a big spoiler and like it doesn't even matter because whatever. But yeah, like the second main character that I just mentioned, Seth will be her love interest, and like there will be a lot of like man service dynamics between Seth and her. So even though the beginning of the book is like fan service for like for guys, now that the main male character is introduced, there will be male fan service, and the girl's name is Julie. She's gonna like oogle over this guy and his six pack and all that stuff. So now that he's here, I can balance it out. But yeah, if you don't like sort of like fan servicey stuff, there's not a lot of it, but it is meant like there are scenes, and there's no visual like nudity or anything, but there are scenes in it where it describes like topless girls and like, oh, I got damaged in battle and my top came off. There is stuff like that. So if you don't like that stuff, if you objectively don't like that stuff, don't read it. But like that's not the overwhelming majority of what it is. And I've tried to express that and I've tried to explain that to people. And like I think this gets into sort of another like what's the word or what's the I'm trying to think how to describe it. I I think a lot of people hate the series just by design what it is to begin with. I think a lot of people don't understand what it's supposed to be. I get a lot of people that still bitch about the art no matter how good or bad it is. There's always something wrong with it. And I think to some extent that's healthy, being able to take criticisms and improve art. And I do, and I will say I think the art has improved quite a bit. And I wouldn't have bothered improving it if I didn't take those criticisms and people didn't complain about it. But I feel like there is still a lot of unnecessary bitching about the art or like the story that people just like to hate on because they just by design don't like it, or they don't like what it is, or they don't like whatever. And that's what I was saying before, where it just makes me like not even want to continue it because it's like I'm putting in as much energy into this project as a video and it is netting a negative response. So what's the point? And I also think, and I'm not going to get into a big ethics debate right now because I don't want to have a whole rant about this. I also think there is a sort of, I think people also objectively have a problem with it simply because of the kind of content I make and the kind of like audience that I generally appeal towards. But I can understand where that comes from, but in the same way, I never have branded my channel or branded my content as like what do I want to say? Like being aimed towards a non-adult crowd. Someone can argue, well, you talk about kids show lost media. Okay, I'm an adult and I like the Backyardigans. Like I'm not specifically branding my persona as a I'm only going to talk about kid show stuff. I'm a I don't mark my videos as for kids or this or that. And just as plenty of people who worked on Disney Channel, Miley Cyrus was Hannah Montana, and now she's, you know, riding around wrecking balls naked in music videos. I want to have a sort of, I want to expand my horizon and try to like work on something else. And like, I don't brand my channel as being a kids channel. So I think it's unjustified for people to objectively say, like, I can't believe you, LSuperSonicQ, wrote this and you posted about it. You should be ashamed of yourself. It's like, well, I'm not, like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I'm not, I just, ever since its inception, I feel like it's just garnered so much hate. And like, I'm getting to the point where it's like, it's netting, and it's a net negative, and it's not, it makes me not want to keep it going. But I mean, like I said, we're approaching the territory where it's like the end of it's the end of this kind of arc to begin with. So I'll see what happens for chapter 2. But yeah, and I mean, I'm not like looking for pity. I'm not looking for justification or anything. I'm just saying that, like, in general, the general consensus is that, you should be ashamed for writing this. You shouldn't be posting about it on your accounts, even though I've never branded myself. I thought this was so funny, and I think about this. 3 years ago, I made a video on Lost Kids Show Media, and the literal next video that came out the next week was Lost Adult Media. It was literally like 2 different worlds back to back. And like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Anyway, it's a side project there. It's just a side project, and I've been working on it for a long time, and it's getting to the point where it's like I'm spending as much time doing this as I am videos, and it's like, I don't know, man. Younger people are really sensitive to raunchy content. That could be. I mean, it could be. Yeah. I mean, and like I said, that's the thing too, is like, I also feel like perhaps my messaging for this has also been like, I always think if this didn't exist and I started it all over again, what would I change? And I think, I mean, right now in its current iteration, I feel like this is a very, very strong, I'm very happy with the direction it's going. I think Ducky Deathly even said to me, it's like a perfect mix of like the action, the drama, the suspense, like the fan service. Like, I think I'm very happy with the direction it's going. But back originally, there were a lot of things I would have changed. And perhaps still, the messaging on what it is still not clear. Like, I try to describe it as a novel, but I think people, because it kind of is a novel, but people hear that and they think Harry Potter or something. Like, I'll never forget the one comment that the message I got. Someone said, I read your book and I can't say I'm not disappointed. The fact that you would talk about, you would make boob jokes that have never been funny and haven't been around since the 90s. It's so like juvenile or whatever. And I'm thinking, this is probably a person that thought novel, Harry Potter, like Eragon, like some fantasy epic, and then they saw anime girls and they didn't know what to think of it. But then there's the other part of it where, okay, like, well, it's not like a traditional novel. Okay, it's like an anime novel. But then you got people who think it's a comic book. And no, it's not a comic book. It's like a written novel. I would say by definition, I kind of refer to it as like an action novel. That's kind of what I call it, which I think is pretty roundly what it is. But I suppose if you want to get very specific, perhaps a light novel is what it would be technically classified as. But light novels only exist in Japan, really. So if you tell someone, oh, this is a light novel, they say, what's that? They're not even going to know what it is. So, I don't know. But, yeah. Yeah, but I know there's the whole, like, do whatever you want and who cares what people think. And, like, yeah, that is true, but I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like every time I post something about it, like, I'm gonna post this art tomorrow, because I never even promoted the new chapter. I'm gonna promote this art tomorrow, and like, I'm sure people are gonna say, like, either it's shit or like, yeah, the characters look like they're like, okay, no offense, Slim Cognito, but when you said Seth looks young or whatever, or people are going to accuse me of making like underage characters. And I'm just thinking like, okay, read the book. They're all like over 20. If they look young, I don't mean for them to look young. Like, that's just the way that I drew them. Like, canonically, they're, I just, man, I just remember, like, I'll never forget this comment too. And this is the kind of stuff that makes me just want to like stop, because like, it doesn't matter what I say. It's what the public response is. Someone said like the last time, I think it was that artwork of Alice and Magician. And I didn't like it. Like, I'm not intending for these characters to look young on, like, to think that there's some kind of conspiracy with like the way I'm designing the characters or whatever is like just like nonsense. Someone's like, why does she look young? And then someone else replied, and I don't remember exactly what the reply was, but it was something along the lines of um like, yeah, man, like, that's really bad character design, like this book is probably whatever. And then they even said, I don't know if they read it or not, but they even said like, oh, this is probably going to turn into like a lolly book. And like, I'm like, holy, I almost swore. I'm like, holy, I almost said the F word. I'm like, holy shit. If you think this is like, I don't even want to get into what all that is. You have to know what it is to know what it is. But I was very offended. I actually was like, I took that really personally. Like, is that what you think I'm making? Like, that was your takeaway from like the story, the artwork, the age of the characters being they're well over 20. I think the youngest character is 23. Like, that's what you think I'm writing? I was like very, very appalled that like someone even commented that. And it just, again, it makes me like think about like, no matter what my intention is, no matter what I say in the story, no matter how I present it, no matter how many times I say, if you don't like fan service, don't read it, it doesn't matter, because it nets a negative, and people are going to see it and they're going to think that is objectively bad. You are bad. Like, this is like this is dumb. And it just makes me like not even want to do it. So like, yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm still working on it, and I'm still making it the way I want to make it. And the only thing I can say about it that is offensive is if you don't like boob jokes or fan service or like Japanese jokes like that, then you're probably not going to like it. But if you don't like that, then you probably don't like anime anyway. And it's sort of kind of, a lot of it is based upon anime that I've seen, or like, plenty of like, the whole like boob jokes and stuff that I've seen before. I mean, when the two main characters meet, they even say to each other like, the whole joke is Alice is like a tall ninja and the other girl is like a small elf girl. Okay, she's not small like small, but she's small like she's an elf. And she has like big boobs, and the Alice has small boobs, and they've never seen each other's like species before or whatever. So the joke is like, why are your boobs so small? That's weird. And then the other girl says, well, your boobs are too big. Like I'm surprised you don't fall over. It's just a little like they first meet and that's how they interact. And like, it's just a joke. And like, people get so offended about that. And like, I don't know, man. It just, there's my little rant about that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Green Hayden, the only people, I know who you're talking about. The only people I've ever called it that were two people. This was back when it was Thick Ninja. Were two people on Twitter that already hate me. I recognized who they were. They were two people that already hated me. So I'm not surprised they would say that. I haven't seen anybody say that on YouTube or anything. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, if that's your takeaway from this and you think it's all designed on purpose to be like this malicious like thing, I mean, okay, real talk here. If you want to get concerned, okay, if real talk, if you want to get concerned, because I tried to familiarize myself with, not even just like things within Japanese culture that are appropriate or inappropriate, but just in general, like things to include or not include. And if you want to talk about like things that are like weird, I would be more concerned about Nintendo designing like characters in Fire Emblem that look like underage characters, but they're 3,000 years old, guys. Like, have you seen like Tiki from Fire Emblem? She's like what? She looks like a kid, but she's 3,000 years old, guys. And it's like that's the kind of stuff that you got to think like, can we not make characters that look like that and call them 3,000 years old? So like when I was doing mine, I was very, very careful. I said, okay, designing an elf girl. Elves are typically smaller, but I don't want to make her look too young, so I will make sure that she's shorter than the main character, but not as tall because, elves are small. So, and I mean, obviously, like, it's easier to write from the perspective of like a 20-something-year-old anyway than it is like an older, or whatever. So like, obviously, having them all in their 20s is easier because I can write them better. But yes, they were also, that was part of the reason, but also it was, okay, it is going to be wrong and bad and just dumb. Like, I think this was brought up on a stream once. Someone was talking about Japanese characters and ages, and I said, why wouldn't you want to make your character as old as possible so you can sell like fan service merchandise? And someone's response, I think the response was like, Japan doesn't care. And I said, okay, that's weird. That's wrong. So I said, okay, like I said, easier writing from a 20-year-old's perspective anyway, but I said, okay, if these characters are going to be doing fan service things, they're absolutely going to be over 20 years old. Like, that is a very clear, and in the book, that is, I think it's in the 3rd chapter, it even says that, like, they, their heights are different, or, like, the height of the 26-year-old ninja was very perplexing to the 23-year-old elf girl. Like, it's black and white on purpose so that there's no question. And like, just when you make a post like that and you see someone call your work lolly, it really messes you up in the head because you think, oh my god, like that is someone's takeaway from this. Like I was very appalled at that, on top of just all the people that complain about the boob jokes and stuff. So like, yeah, I don't know. I know I am still live just because it's just a very big rant. Just a very big rant. Like I can't believe I'm even still talking to 100 people. I'm surprised 100 people didn't log off by now. But I don't know. The book is just getting very, very like stressful because I'm more concerned about. It's almost like I'm not like. Not that the reception is affecting the product. It would help a lot if you hired an artist, but how though? I mean, like, I appreciate your super chat, but you're basically telling me my art is shit. Like, you're literally saying like the art is just bad. Like, I don't know. Like, I know it's not the best art, but like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. I mean, I really am trying with it. I mean, people did say to me they wanted to draw stuff for the book, and I said, if anyone wants to make people did comment in some of the YouTube posts they wanted to do fan art, but like, I don't know. It's just, I mean, I guess here's the thing though. Okay, I guess here's the thing. Let's say I did hire an artist. What would the point of making the work be? This has nothing to do with that, but believe it or not, I had someone message me this week and said, "Can I write your videos?" And someone else said, "Can I edit your videos?" Could you imagine if I just had someone make the videos in their entirety? Like, I feel like what would the point of it be? So I almost feel like by outsourcing the art, it would almost like remove a whole portion of why I like doing the book to begin with. I mean, not even that. I'm not even saying the art is like objectively. I'm not even saying anyone has to like the art. I just think like the unbridled hate towards it is what, Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I've seen pretty bad art on things before. I just feel like art is part of it, part of the problem. I mean, I don't care. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I mean, I don't care if someone hates the art. And I don't, and now honestly, creative username. If you hate it, I don't even, I don't care if the whole chat hates it. I just don't think people have to needlessly go out of their way to hate it. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. But like I said, I almost feel like at the same time, it doesn't matter what art I do, it's never going to be good for some people. It's like, I could even, there has been some art for the book that I've looked at and I said, yeah, that could have been better, or like I could have done that better. But even in the best art that I could possibly make, I think just it's going to be bad just because of what it is. I just think there's going to be some people that just don't like it no matter what it is, no matter how good it is. And I also just think in general, I'm just, you know, like some people are good at things and some people aren't. And I just think I'm never going to be as good as some of the artists that you see on Twitter and stuff. I'm just not going to be. Like, I don't have it in my blood anymore to do it. If I had kept drawing for a decade after I stopped, maybe I'd be at that point. But like, I don't think I don't know if I even am ever going to like get that good ever again. So the direction of art, as it's increased, as people's skill set has improved over the past decade, is just so far beyond my comprehension. Even if I practiced for another 10 years, I don't think I even could. I can't think of any artists specifically that I like looking at their work and stuff. But like, I don't know. I think it's going to look where it's going to look. And like, I don't know. So I don't care if people hate the art or hate the story. I just wish people wouldn't comment on like the my YouTube community posts like this looks like so, someone commented like this looks like it was traced off of a how to draw manga book from like 2005. Like, you don't have to be an asshole about it. Like, that comments like that. So Seth's closing doesn't match the time period. Yeah, I mean, well, that's true. That I guess that probably is true. There are probably a lot of like time era inconsistencies, but I sort of view it as like every country within the world is sort of in a different like era. I mean, there are other places in the story that you haven't gotten to yet that are sort of more modern, but yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's really, we covered all the lost media stuff at the beginning of the stream, so I don't really feel bad about ranting, but I guess we have our rants every now and then. So, I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't mind that you don't like the art creative username, but I feel like if I was to outsource it, it would ruin part of the problem why I even do this to begin with. And also, if I, and also just if people don't like it, they just don't have to, I don't know. They just don't have to like comment on the YouTube post like you trace this off of a 2005 how to draw book. Yeah, I think there will be eventually Smith Zero. If we ever get there, there will be. Do you do sketches before the final drawings? I usually like I sketch it out. I don't do like a sketch then do a whole new drawing. I usually like I will sketch it out like in like a thicker pencil or whatever on like the page, and then I'll go over that more finely with like the pen. Does the island of Guam exist? Yeah, I mean, like, plush experience. You don't like the art, and that's fine. That's fine that you don't like the art. Yeah, I guess to summarize this and kind of conclude the rant, here, I'll just show a couple other things I drew. You know what? I'll just show you guys the art from the book too while we're doing a little art show. I'll show you. I have three other pieces I'll show you guys just lined up. Um, but I guess the conclusion of this rant is basically just it's very considering this is a newly established like passion project based because I make no money from it. Since it's a new, I guess here's my like thesis. It is a newly established passion project that I'm trying to make better over time and, you know, gain kind of a following around. And for the net negative that constantly is at the forefront whenever I post or talk about this, demoralizes me from wanting to keep it going. And I know you say like it's always, you know, we gotta brush off the haters, but it's like, well, every two people that like it bring in five people that don't. And after a while, it's like, it's really, especially since it's a new thing. If people hate my videos, take a hike. I don't care. People love my Lost Media videos. The majority of people love my Lost Media videos. Just because I didn't cover, you know, the Lost, you know, Reese's commercial from, you know, my hometown network channel, whatever. Oh, and I hate your videos because of that. Fine, I don't care. But I know people hate my video. They hate my SpongeBob videos too. But since this is like a newly established thing, the hate like almost like hurts more. And I'm sure people are gonna hear me say that and they're gonna think, oh, now I can troll him even harder and make him stop working on this, and you know the haters will win. But like that's where I'm at right now. Is like it's very very exhausting. Trying to make something that just like so few people really like, you know, kind of get around. And I thank the supporters of it a lot. Like the people that do read this, I'm really happy for. I'm really glad that some people genuinely enjoy it. Like I really am. I wouldn't have even gotten this far if people didn't enjoy it, you know. But at the same time, it's really hard. And maybe I'm taking it too personally because it's my own characters. And I feel like when people say they hate it, it's like they hate the characters. That was part of the problem I had originally when it was Thick Ninja, is I really felt like people hated the characters. This piece specifically, this is in the book. This I would say is my favorite one so far. In the book, they're roaming in the forest after they meet Seth or whatever, and Alice and Julie find a lake and they go in the lake or whatever. It doesn't really do it justice, I guess, because it's really far away. But this took like 6 hours to draw, I think. Between the characters and the background, I have like water effects on some of the skin and her armor and stuff and the hair. They have like reflections in the water down here. The water is like glittery. The sky is like whatever this is. This is my favorite one I think I've done so far. And this took like 4.5 or 5 hours or 6 hours I think it was maybe around 5 hours, I think, to do. Like this is one of my favorite ones. I just think it's so good looking. I mean, I didn't post it anywhere or anything, but like I just really like that one a lot. I just think it's really, really good. And then I have one more that was made prior to these ones. Which I did post on Twitter, and I shared it on the Halloween stream, but I guess I'll just post it here. This is not from the book. It was kind of just like a promotional Halloween thing. Oh, I made it go too far down. Crap. Oh, there it is. But this was one of the drawings that I drew, and I'm like, wow, I actually kind of really like the art style, the art direction that this is going in. I kind of changed from like the old marker style to like, yeah, this style, this like digital style. You know, so like this is kind of where the art direction is like headed now. And even on this one, I guess again, you can't really see it very well, but just like, I don't know, like the shading on the skin and like just the texturing on like the outfits here, and like even like the shine on like the shoes here and like the tights. I tried to make it look like the like real tights. I didn't just take a marker and like, you know, sketch or whatever. I tried to make it look like 3D. Like, yeah, like I try so hard with this stuff, and like these are like the three most recent drawings that I would kind of consider like the modern era of like the artwork and stuff. So um yeah, that's kind of like where it's at right now. So where the art is. Never mind the story. Never mind the story. We're still writing the story too. Um, but yeah, that's sort of the Pink Ninja thoughts and where the project is and where it's going. I mean, at the very least, the first volume is going to get done, because it's just naturally close to being done. And then when volume two comes out, I had some like kind of big plans for it, more content and more things I wanted to put actually within the text. I wanted to do more bonuses and more promo art, and just maybe even little like side stories too for people that really like enjoyed it. Maybe like we could just have because in each of these chapters, which again I guess you would have to read to kind of see, in each of these chapters, at the very end, there's always a little bonus or a little like thing for you to like, a little comic or a little bonus art or something. Like this one I think was like a little character test, like which character are you. I could scroll to the end. That'd be, yeah, I did a little like which character are you, and like you can like, you know, at the end there's always like something like this. Maybe I'll do like little chapters at the end that are tell a story like the text in here, but it's not it's not really like canon to like the story. It's just a little like bonus ending actual chapter where they're doing something. I'd like to make it a little bigger and better. So I have a lot of ideas for the second volume, but I'm not sure how long it. I don't exactly know how it's going to develop, how long it's going to take, but that is on the table though. So um how many chapters now? Currently, there are 9 chapters. I did not promote the one with Seth in it. This actually came out last week, but I did not promote it last week. So maybe you didn't, you missed it, Michael's Manga. I think you keep up with this. So right now there's 9. This one came out last week, but if you haven't read it because I haven't promoted it, it's new. I'm working on the 10th one now, which will be out next Monday. And then depending on where that one ends, I might go a couple more, or I might end it there. And it'll be either 10 or 12 chapters, probably between 10 at minimum, 12 at maximum. This first volume, I'm not sure where I want to end it. It depends. I know what's going to happen, but I'm not sure how they're going to get there. So depending on like where a good stopping point would be, will be where I determine like if I'm going to save like this action for the next chapter or the next volume, or if like, oh, we'll get in one more battle, then we'll call it quits for this volume before the next one shows up. So I'll have to figure that out as I do more. I actually do have character profiles and Mapsmith Zero. Yes, all throughout. They're sort of mixed. It's not really like one or the other. Like every this many chapters there's a map. Every this many chapters there's like a character profile. But yes, all throughout, I believe there's the different variety is. I think there's comic strips or like manga panels. There's character profiles. There's maps. There's I think I did a bonus art for like 1 or 2 of them, maybe only one of them, and then like the little character quiz or whatever. So yeah, I kind of have like a rotation of different things I put at the end. Um, Creative username said, as you keep going, the criticism will dissipate as the art direction evolves. Maybe the writing too. Um, yeah, I that could be the case too. Yeah, I mean, this is all just, we're just talking about art. We're not even talking about writing. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really heard people complain about the writing as much, other than just they don't like the boob jokes and that stuff. I haven't really seen anyone say like the writing specifically is bad. I remember when it was originally Thick Ninja, a lot of people complained about it, and I did do some edits from that original version. So perhaps now it did kind of solidify itself better in terms of what the writing is. Um, so yeah, I guess the art is what you see. You not you can't really just like look at this and be like, oh, that's good or bad. You gotta read it. But yeah, someone said like, do you feel bad about doing Pick Ninja when people bully you because you could be spending the time making videos and making money? No, had nothing to do with videos and money. It has nothing to do with like, oh, I should be doing videos instead. It has nothing to do with money either. I think it's just I feel like, and like I said before, I feel like I tend to take it more personally. Oh, I didn't even have the little character thing on the screen because this art was blocking it. Okay, well, there's a little character profile like, which character are you at the end of this chapter? I can't believe I didn't even have it up. That was so dumb. No, the problem that I have, and like I said, it's just gonna I know people are gonna gossip about. Oh, okay. I guess there was a profile in this one. It was the other chapter where there was the little which character are you quiz. The problem that I have, and I know people like if this leaves the stream, people are gonna shit on me and talk about it. But like the problem that I'm having is, it's not about videos or doing money or anything. It's just, it is the fact that I feel like I am making a product that is the beacon of like criticism and hatred. Like I remember, I think there was one comment on the original, like the original writing of this, where they gave me a compliment, they gave me a criticism, and they gave me and then their overall thoughts. And I said that's like a productive way to improve is say something you like, say something you don't, and then give your overall opinion. And I think there was someone else maybe at one point who mentioned something about the art too. I don't remember where it was, but I think they did say like, "Oh, I like this about the art. Maybe it would look better if you did this, but like keep going, like I am enjoying the series." But I feel like the majority of people don't do that, and the majority of people just throw the shade. And I think as a YouTuber, it's like, "Oh, this is only making people have a bad opinion of me. Why am I even doing it? Because it's only making people think worse of me than they already do." So it's more of, I don't want to say it's more of like a I don't want to say an ego thing, because it's not an ego thing, but it's just a like I'm going to post art tomorrow, and I bet more than half the comments are going to shit on it, and it's just like, okay, people don't like this. They don't like my characters, they don't like my work, they don't like this project. Why did I even make it? Just so people could hate it. Like that's what I feel like. It's not about like the money, or it's not about the I should be doing a video. It's just, it feels like I'm creating something objectively wrong and offensive that is that hurts people's eyes because they can't stand to look at it, and it's creepy to talk about boobs or whatever. Like it just, when I just feel like the people that really like are sort of aligned with what this is supposed to be, like get it, like they understand it. But I don't know, and I guess I just feel like if you don't like it, you don't have to like you don't have to like brutally insult it. Like just don't say anything. Like just don't read it. But yeah, I mean, if I let that stop me, I would have stopped like many chapters ago. So I'm going to keep it going. Like I said, at least until the end of this volume. But I already know how the story is going to end, and I have all kinds of different land. I already know like all the like the structure of the whole land, and when they meet this character and that character, when all this like stuff happens. Like I already have most of the series mapped out. So like it's just wanting to keep it going as a passion project, and like just wanting to make something that is like that feels like it's worth making. I feel like I'm repeating myself at this point, but I just feel like ever since the beginning, I just feel like ever since its original creation, like it just, everyone has always had some kind of problem with it, like no matter what it was. I never felt like I'm creating something right. I always felt like I'm creating something wrong. So Yeah, I've kind of been peeking at the comments, but how many chapters per volume do you think will be the standard? Well, I feel like if I end up doing 10, I will probably do 10 as the standard. If I do 12, I feel like 10 might be this. I don't know. 10 to 12, I would say. Whatever it ends up being for this volume, which will be 10 to 12, will probably be the standard, I would say. I'm probably not going to fluctuate um, back and forth with it or anything. And also, the chapters are very, very long, too. I feel like the majority, like, I looked up like, length of chapters for, novels, for fantasy novels, length of, word count, and this and that. I feel like they sort of, opinions on them sort of fluctuate. Overall, I would say my chapter length, or the word count in my chapters, is like double what it typically is for like action novels or whatever. So technically, this is probably more like, I have 9 chapters now. Probably have more like 16 chapters. It's just each chapter where I felt like it needed to end just keeps going on and on and on. So I'm kind of basing it off of where I feel like each point in the story should end, rather than like, oh, I've hit a word count, time to stop. And I know people have all kinds of different conventions and stuff for how they write books. Some people have really short chapters, some have really long chapters, and but I feel like if you have a book that has 5 chapters and someone sees, oh, there's 5 chapters, you're not going to know each chapter is like 100,000 words until you like start reading it. So it's sort of a balance of like making it look like it's a lot so people know there's a lot of content here, but not like having 16 chapters and people think, oh my God, this is too much, I'm not going to read all this. Kind of a good balance, as you would do in a YouTube video. Like, what's a right length of a YouTube video? Like, how many topics do you cover? Kind of like that, sort of converting that into a video. Why would this stream be one of my most watched ones, Pozor? I don't think, when I talked about everyone knows that in the Uncle Walt thing, I think there was like over like 400 people. I think we hit like 200 at its peak. 235. 235 I think was the peak. But shouldn't be tied under Naruto. Yeah, maybe not. I don't really know. I've heard that the tags don't really matter on Wattpad, so I just tagged it under Naruto. But yeah, I mean, I could change it, I guess. I mean, I heard that romance does well on Wattpad, but I can't confirm that. I just heard that. There's all kinds of threads and stuff from years ago that, who knows if they're accurate or not about what to do, what not to do. Also, this has been flickering the whole time. I just realized this little square. Well, I think I don't really have that much more to say, I guess, on this. That was a good rant. I really needed that rant, actually. So, glad you guys were listening to it. But I guess, any closing thoughts? I guess this is really half lost media, half rants, but I guess we didn't really talk about that much tonight. There wasn't, like, other than the updates at the beginning, there wasn't that much other lost media, and then the tracker plush kind of derailed us. I'm gonna blame the tracker plush for derailing us. But if any other comments or whatever, let me know. I am peeking at the comments. I guess I did miss some, but the thick rant, yeah. Romance or romance? Well, I guess so far it's not romance with a blushy face, but at some point it will be. Got some ideas for Julie and Seth. Not going to spoil what they are, but I got some ideas. And I also feel like, talking about cultural norms. Yeah, I feel like it is more culturally accepting for, like, like, I don't know. I just think about like 50 Shades of Grey, and like how that is basically just a book about that stuff, and like that's so cool, right? People were into that. But like, anime girls touching each other is like wrong. Like, I just think about that. But could Tracker be the final antagonist? Maybe. Um yeah, well, anyway, I guess to conclude this rant, yeah. I mean, if you don't like it, I don't care. I mean, I don't, I mean, that's fine. And I guess I would be lying to say that it doesn't bother me that the people that do dislike it like are so vocal about it. But yeah, I mean that's true. And if you do like it, well, I do appreciate that, and I'm gonna keep making it. So like I said, I don't want people's pity or whatever. I just, you know, I hope what I'm making is something that can be enjoyed. But if not, I hope to improve upon that instead of just getting this constant, you're making an objectively bad story. I can't believe you're doing this. You're LSuperSonicQ. How dare you? Like, I don't know. I just feel like that's where we're at. But you missed the LSSQ rant. You missed like an hour of me ranting. I have made some subtle. I mean, there kind of is a subplot in the book where like Alice has to remap the world because all the records were destroyed in the war. I think she even does say like media that was lost in the first chapter or something. I think she actually did say that. So yeah, there were sort of lost media references all throughout. Um, I think there was even going to be some more stuff later on that more heavily referenced it. There's also like a hall of records and stuff in in like the Water Nation or whatever. They have good records and stuff. So yeah, it's sort of all throughout. But yeah, I mean, I just needed that rant. I just really needed that rant to just like let it all out because that's how I've been feeling with it. Like I love making it, but it's just that's kind of how I feel with like, you know, is Tracker confirmed to be the big bad? No, he's not. I do know how it's going to end, but I'm going to say nothing about it. I already know like how it's going to conclude. Maybe Tracker could make an appearance somewhere in it, though. I mean, he could. But we couldn't put we could not put Keckrock in it. And then I get sued by the Keckrock guy. Or there could be a crocodile somewhere, I guess. Yeah, but yeah, all that stuff wouldn't be for a while anyway because we're only the first volume in. I kind of have a lot of plans for it. I guess I don't want to talk too much about like the. Yo, I could have a character named Toasty. I'll have to think about that. I'll see if I can get more Lost Media reference. Yeah, honestly, like Midori-chan or Kawi Croc or whatever could show up somewhere. Like she could be a character who just is not related to like, you know, she could just be like a villager or something. Tracker as a tiny stone carving. Yeah, that'd be funny too. I actually that'd be cool as a cameo in like an illustration. That'd be cool too. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see where it goes. Um. But yeah, I guess with that said though, I think we're gonna probably well, I'll go for like 4 more minutes, I guess, and we'll just say the 4 hours. Um. Also, yes, I was blaming the plush because if it wasn't for the plush, then I wouldn't have probably talked about the other creative endeavors, which I grouped all that under. But yeah, I mean, I'll try to just not like pay attention to what people say or whatever. I mean, I know that's what you're supposed to do, but it's just like I said, as a passion project that is a story that I designed, the just constant like hating on it is just like really hard to like ignore when most of the comments about it are hating on it. Like it's fine post a lost media video and like, oh, people complaining it's SpongeBob. Okay, but most of the people like SpongeBob, but like, you know, this is like a new thing. It doesn't exist it didn't exist before I made it. You know, so it's sort of kind of bothers you in like a different way. Pink Ninja of Your Mind. You know, honestly, I do like the idea. They have kind of done this a little bit in the story. They've sort of backtracked a little bit so far. I do like the idea of revisiting. I like the idea of revisiting old areas and then new things are there. So I definitely think there will be some overlap at some, or there kind of already is already. They like leave the elf village and then they come back to the elf village and it's like different. You have to, you have to read it, but so I like the idea of revisiting old areas and then new things are there. So definitely like they've already come and gone from the water place, but like, yeah, definitely like in the future, maybe like if they go back there, yeah, there'll be a whole new like species of people and they'll be like crocodiles or something. I don't believe Thick Ninja itself actually is Lost Media Entei because I think someone saved it on Wayback Machine. So I don't know what you do to find it, but I think it is there. So yeah, it's not lost. I also have like a copy myself, so even if no one had saved it, well, I do still have it anyway. But and that was the thing, I think, is like, I don't know. I do think, yeah, I don't know. I do think I learned a lot from like the Thick Ninja iteration and stuff, but I do think it was sort of unhinged, if that's the best way to describe it. But now I feel like it is hinged. It's like it's on the tracks. So, for people to say it's like, there are all these things wrong with it, I'm like, okay, well, this is like, this is like 3 levels of improvement from its original version. Like, why are we still hating on it? There is some. Oh, the 4 Kids middle version of Pink Ninja. I might have a Google Doc of that. Yeah, that was like, I remember that one didn't really get. I don't know. I'll tell you the lore. I'll just read some more of these comments. I do. Will Pink Ninja have a Hot Wheels stream reference? Maybe if they go to an area with like cars or something, which I don't want to spoil too much. I do kind of have ideas in my head of like areas of the world that are more developed than others. I think the idea of having every like nation be its own sort of like continent, which I guess is like the real world too, but like, yeah, like the Ninja Land where Alice is from is like more like traditional Japan. The water area where Demilo is from is more like Greece. They don't or like Rome. I think, yeah, I think it was more like Rome. Although they don't. I can't remember if I think I did write it in where they have like electricity, but their architecture is more like ancient. But then there are going to be areas that are like totally like super like advanced and stuff. I guess the Elf area sort of is like that, but it's more like a metropolitan. Um, but I do want areas that are super like dystopian types of future, not just like, oh, it's like New York. I kind of considered like Julie's Land like New York. But I would like some actual like dystopian places. I have an idea for where there's going to be one, but I'm not going to spoil it. Jinx said, will fan art be added to the story if there's fan art already? I have gotten a few pieces of, or a couple pieces of fan art. Not a, some people said they were going to send it to me and they never did. I did get a couple. I would like to do a fan art section as a bonus section in some of the chapters, but I don't want to like take people's art and like post in the book without them knowing, so I'd have to like ask them if I can put it in the book and stuff. But I would like to do that. Yeah, I'd like to have a little fan art section at some point with everyone's different art. Also, yeah, just the I guess the 4 Kids version of Pink Ninja is, I guess that one is actually lost. I might have a Google Doc of that. That was like that was like originally the Thick Ninja was really adult. Then there was the Pink Ninja 4 Kids version that was just like a super like censored, like very very like, I took out any reference of like nudity or like too much action or blood or anything. And then I said, this is so stupid to read and write. And then I changed it to what it is now. So I think that middle version, actually, I think that one might be lost. It was so bad though. There is a like lost piece of art from that. If I have already exported it, I'll show you guys a little Pink Ninja lost art. I don't know if I did though. If I have it exported already, I'll show you guys. But I might not. So I did do this. This was sort of the moment where I realized, like, this is stupid. I'm gonna like, draw it the way that I want to draw it. Oh, I do have art for it. I think that's the art for it. Yeah. Okay. I'll leave you guys with this, I guess. I'll leave you guys with this, I guess. This was this is the moment I realized this is stupid doing like a 4 Kids version. I won't get into the specifics, I guess, but in one of the earlier, I believe it's chapter 3, near the end, there's sort of this moment where like the two characters, and again, this is like I think where people have the like, this is like dumb and you're stupid and like I can't believe you're writing this like nonsense. There's this point in the 3rd chapter, so it's a very try to make a long story short. The dynamic between the two main characters, Alice and Julie, is that they possess traits that the other desires. Alice is like a war hero who has like very rough skin. She's tall. Julie is like a very like pale skinned, like delicate elf, you know. But they want what each other possesses. Alice wishes she could have been like a princess who didn't, who people adored. And Julie wishes she was like a war hero with like rough skin. So basically in the third chapter, and again, this is where I feel like the nudity is like justified. It adds to the story. In the third chapter, there's a moment where Alice, she's fighting like the main villain. There's an organization of main villains in the book, but they're sort of like, they command this like humanoid robot army. Their goal is to get like evolve these robots, this robot army, into like perfect human copies to do all their fighting and stuff, which I guess is happening in the real world basically with how fast AI is advancing. But basically, Alice was fighting one of like a robot like animal or whatever, and she got like injured really badly, and like she had like the bear claws like in her back or whatever. So anyway, Julie, who's like a healer, she's like the elf healer. Although she can attack, she has a scepter and stuff, but like she's like a healer. They go back to like Julie's house or whatever, and like Julie's gonna like perform like a healing for Alice because she has bear claws in her back and she can't, she's bleeding and stuff. And the whole point of the scene, the whole like understanding of the scene is that, again, that idea that each character possesses traits the other does is, well, I guess, yeah. So there's a gimmick where like as a healer, the less clothes Julie wears, the more intense her healing is. So okay, she takes off her clothes or whatever, or her top. But then she goes on Alice and she does the healing and stuff, and then she like massages her back and she does all this healing. And basically it's through this sensation of touch that she realizes that it's in that moment of the book where she realizes through that sensation of touch, wow, this skin is so rough and it's so bloody and it's so like, it's so like unappealing to a normal person, right? Who would want that type of like body? But to Julie, it's like her inspiration. She's like, oh, like I want to be like that. Like look at the way that Alice has like lived her life, and like she's like a war hero and all this stuff. Like I want to be like that. And it's through, and like there's sort of a part where she like kind of like lays down on Alice's back and like stretches out and like okay, I think I even said like, oh, her boobs fold to the crest of Alice's back. Okay, whatever. But I feel like that's very important to their character development. That's like a very important, like it's a very, very like nice scene. I think I wrote it very well. And the moment where I decided that's what the book needs to be was originally that scene was not like that at all. Julie changed out of her armor and came out in a white robe. She sat on Alice's back. She just like very gently took the bear claws out. And I don't even remember what else happened. I don't even know if I got as far as finishing the scene before I said, this is nonsense. And I said, yeah, like that's stupid. Like she's needs to take her clothes off and touch Alice. Like that's got to happen. And I believe this piece of art is a remnant from that first. I don't think I ever finished writing it. I really don't think I ever finished writing it. Now, this is earlier art, so don't complain too hard about it. I was going for sort of an earlier style. It was sort of earlier on. It was trying to mimic like the early 2000s style of manga art. I was drawing the characters a certain way. I also hadn't drawn the characters a lot at this point, so don't hate it too much. But this was like one of the pieces originally that was going to be in that original chapter, where she had the robe on and like this and that. I don't remember finishing the chapter all the way through, so I don't know why I would have drawn this without finishing the chapter. But as I was drawing this, I said, no, this is dumb. She shouldn't have this robe on. It like ruins like the moment. It ruins like the intensity of the moment in the text and everything else. So yeah, this was changed, and this isn't even in the book. I guess it's lost art. So there you go. There's your Lost Pink Ninja art. I guess I can show you the one that is in the book. I guess you could. I guess I mean it's not like it does look. It does visually. It looks a little bit different. I just feel like it. It goes along with the story better. Like actually, I don't even know where it is in my files here. I can't even find it. Um, well, you can find it in the actual story, but yeah, like this was like lost art because I said like no, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna have no, we're not gonna do that. So yeah, that was kind of where that came from. Where the whole it was this scene specifically where I said like I'm gonna redo that and I'm not gonna make it like 4 kids version. It was that scene specifically. So there's your lore. I can't believe there's 85 people here still listening to me talk about Pink Ninja. Well, that's great. Yo, Julie fan, what's up? We had like an hour long talk about Pink Ninja. Oh, PK King Crimson said I still like the coloring in this. Yeah, and that was one of the things I actually tried to do early on in the series. Let me see if I can find. I'll show you one of my favorites. One of my favorite because yeah, earlier on I was doing more of an early 2000s manga style. Here, I'll just show you this. I don't think I use this for anything. I think this was going to be like this is not what I do like this a lot. It was not what I was just referring to. But it this is sort of what I was going for earlier on was this like style that was a little more like white, a little more like, I'm sure you can kind of tell what I was going. Yeah, that's more of what I was going for originally. I still like it too. I just think it's harder to make it look as as good like this. Like I've done some drawings before that did this that used this like kind of style and it wasn't really that good. It's harder to make it look right. I feel like doing the more like digital stuff like this is just a little easier with the coloring being so like shady and dark. But yeah, I love this style too. But um, I think they both have their merits. Honestly, I do like both as well. But yeah, I have sort of just been shifting in general to the other style. I also think yeah I also think like I could maybe go back and forth like Seth does have in chapter 9 like Seth does have artwork that is done in this style because I think every character has art like this, so I wanted to do one of him in this style, so I did it even though like the second picture in the volume in the chapter is this one. So it does kind of mix styles, every now and then. I might do that for character art. Might be more of like the old school style and like the scenes, um, or just times of like intense action. Well, I guess this isn't really actiony, but like maybe just wherever it suits it, wherever it gets, wherever it's better. Maybe. Um, I'll as more of the chapters go on, I'll think about that because I wasn't even doing this type of art in those earlier chapters, but I do think they're good though. I do like a lot of them. Yeah, I do think. Yeah, I do think the earlier ones, or which ones are you referring to with the shading? I mean, I guess both of them could probably be a little better. I've tried to use more blues. I've tried to use more blues instead of like the blacks and stuff. I mean, I never really used black itself. I was using gray in some of the promo art, but now I try to use blue because they say like use blue. Um, yeah. Well, I guess I don't really have anything else to say. So, um, I guess with that rant over with, we'll probably call it a day here, I think, or a night, I guess. Geez, we probably did go 5 hours, but yeah. I guess with that said, I guess where's my window? There it is. Why is the window all messed up? Did I move the page? Did I move the original page? I don't know why it's like strange now. Oh, maybe I did move it by accident. Yeah. Well, I guess any final thoughts? Then we'll probably call it a day. Or what time is it? I don't even know what time it is. Yeah, we'll call it a day after final thoughts. Stickman and Sprout, what's up? I probably would not be able to get that pilot back. I don't even know how I would do that. It was like a long time ago. It was like a year ago I deleted it, I think. I don't necessarily like Star Wars, but I can see why you would think that. A lot of it was like more like a Naruto inspired thing. But I can see why you'd think that, I guess. I guess other than that, if you're into the Pink Ninja stuff, well, I guess the chapter's already out. I'll just be posting the art tomorrow. Um, and other than that, there'll be a new video this week, a new main video this week. And I don't want to announce when the tracker thing is going to go out, the tracker plush thing, because I'm not sure. So if not this week, next week, I'll have to just see when the people get back to me on the makeshift thing. So you guys will know when that goes out though. So don't worry if it's not out this week or anything, if you don't see it. So I guess basically the only thing that's coming out this week is new main video. So you can check that out later in the compilation if you didn't see it already. Yeah, I guess you did miss the tracker plush, Jinx. Yeah, there will be a makeshift campaign for it either this week or next week. I talked about it for a while, maybe 2 hours ago. Destiny, it's been fun. Well, thanks for stopping by. And Anima Gemini said, enjoyed the rant and the art. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks for you guys sticking by the art. Michael's Mega enjoyed your insight. Yeah, I mean, I know you're someone that I think you keep up with it. Yeah, like I really do appreciate people who like, like enjoy it. And like I said, like you don't have to like it, but like I'm thankful for the people that do like it. I'm not looking for your pity if someone doesn't like it. You don't have to pretend like you like it. I like making it for the people that like it. I just wish that like the hate was toned down a bit. And I do want to keep it going, like I said, at least until the end of this volume. I probably realistically will do a second volume because I have too many plans and too many thoughts about it. And I'll try to think of maybe other if you guys have any places where you think maybe more people who understand that kind of content would like to see it, let me know, or feel free to share it, I guess. Because that's another, I won't get into a big rant about that, but that's another thing too, is like, I'm trying to think about more areas online who would like that, more like anime groups or more anime circles, or even just writing circles in general, or like novel circles, or, people that sort of are more into that thing. I don't know any, I'm not in any. So if there's a better place to share it than just like YouTube streams and Wattpad and like Twitter, I don't know, hit me up with ideas or whatever. I've looked up like, oh, thanks Ducky Deathly. What if Evil Tracker plush and this? What if Evil Tracker plush and the SpongeBob? And he says SpongeBob is a series. There's not an introduction. Oh, that's good, Destiny. That's a good one. Honestly, writing Reddits wouldn't be a bad idea. I remember I used to actually post some of my old Lost Media videos on there before before Lost Media got big. I would actually do that. I remember posting my Beavis video, my Yaya Beavis video on there, I think, and maybe my Sonic Saturn mystery video. I don't have a Reddit, and I know Reddit is like really, really like strict about. I can't even tell you how many posts I've made. Not even self-promotion posts, just post in Reddit and they get like deleted or I get banned or whatever. So I would know nothing about that, but that's a good idea though. If someone is like on good terms with a writing Reddit, maybe try that. So I don't know. But I've looked at all the webtoons. I've looked at name an online publication site. I've looked at it before. And Wattpad and like AO. I do have the AO3 one up as well, but I don't consider that the main one. I really spent a long time weighing pros and cons of every single site, and Wattpad was the one that I concluded was the best. And it's not even, perfect or anything. So, yeah, I don't know. Just because that's something else I thought about too, is like maybe if I could reach an audience that would be more accepting of that kind of thing, it could thrive somewhere besides Twitter. But I don't know where that would be because I'm not in any anime groups, I'm not in any like art groups or any writing groups or anything. So, could you do a video about Audrey and Friends? I will be doing that in my next kid show video, Potato D's. Um, but anyway, I guess that's probably it. So just to conclude, I guess just yeah, I just feel like I needed that rant. I really, really needed it. I'm glad I just got it out into the internet. Yeah, like I said, I like the series. I'm thankful for the people that enjoy it. I'm not looking for pity. If you don't like it, you don't have to like it. I just wish the hate could be toned down and like criticisms could be, if people do want to project criticisms, they could be more directed or more like, whatever. But I also feel like too, just in my own personal reflection, I feel like the quality of art that people are probably like wanting is just not going to happen ever. Like just because I can't think of any really really good high like quality like modern artists, I guess. I can't think of really anything but like I just feel like it's never going to be that because I don't have the talent for it. So like, you know, I hope it does improve, and even the writing too, which is funny because like for as much as people have like complained about the art, yeah, it's almost like no one read the book. Um, but I do hope that both continue to improve, and I do feel like even from what I was doing last week, it's getting better. But I just show this one more time because I just really really like it. I just feel like I hope that like it improves even beyond just this, but I just feel like, and it probably will, it probably will improve beyond this. But like, I feel like this is my style. This is like, the way that I color, the way that I draw, you know, I think it will improve, but like, I can't even, I wish I could think of some like modern day, like art really like, I can't even think of anything. But like, if you compare this to like some really modern day, super like talented, like Japanese, realistic looking artist, I don't think it's ever going to be that because I don't know. This is quote unquote my style, whatever that means. People always tell me that, oh, your style, whatever that means. I think the finer details of it will improve over time, but I don't I don't know. And I'm almost not even like saddened by that fact. Like I like I kind of like the way that the characters are depicted and stuff. I mean, if they're not perfect, like, well, they're never going to be perfect. So I don't know. And like yeah, I don't know. I feel like even if they are perfect, someone's still going to have a problem. Someone's still going to find a reason to complain. So I'm doing the best that I can, but I'm very happy with the work that's been put into it so far, and even the older drawings from the earlier chapters. I don't want to go back and change. I thought about that too. I thought like, should I go back and start changing the old art and I said no. Like it exists as it is. Like people said they liked some people in the, forget who it was. Someone said, oh, I like the shading on. I think it was PK King Crimson's like, I like the shading on the old art. Okay, people said it was bad. So, whatever. But I guess with that said, I am going to probably call it here. I think someone said they just joined. Potato said they just joined. Oh yeah, Potato D said they just joined. Check a writing club at your local college area. I would actually love to. If I ever go to a real life convention again, which will probably be never because we don't have them around here. I used to go and sell my like art, like my sculptures and stuff, I used to do that. I would just go with a bunch of Pick Ninja stuff and be like, take one for free. Take this free, like, art print. Take this free volume of the book. I don't know where I would get prints of the book. I would just go with Pick Ninja and be like, take this for free. Go check it out. Like, I wouldn't even, again, it's like a passion thing. I know there's, I think someone, I'll end this with this thought, which I think anime, Anime Gemini said, I like art that's unique or fun to look at more than a lot of the clean art. Yeah, and I do think to a certain extent, like, I don't want to say like, well, bad art is good, but I do think to a certain extent, like, I can't even think of any like art I've really like looked at that people have like, well, I guess even with like like the art, like I had someone do a thumbnail for me, that will be it'll be the video game, the Lost video game thumbnail and stuff for the Lost video game video. And I looked at like the art they drew and like I thought it was great. I won't show it to you guys because it's spoiler for the video. But I thought it was really great. And I feel like if you showed that to someone, or if I said to someone, I drew this, people would like complain about it. But I thought it looked great. It was nice and colorful. There was, you'll see the thumbnail. It has like Nintendo characters in it and stuff. They wanted to do art for me, and I thought that would be a good video to do art for. And like, I thought it looked great. And like, yeah, if I showed that on this stream and said, I drew this, guys, what do you think? Oh, I'm absolutely sure people would say, I'm sure even when I post the video, people are going to say your thumbnail's shit. Whether or not they thought that I drew it or not. Someone else drew it for me. But I thought it was great. Just the way that it looked in the colors and stuff. And I have no idea if they were looking at a picture of the Nintendo characters that were in it. But it doesn't matter because I thought it was like really good looking. Just as a art piece. I liked it. So everyone's going to have a different opinion, I guess. But yeah, Anime Gemini, what you said, I kind of want to like end with this, I think. When you said like do it for fun and hope that people like it. I do think that's a good theory to kind of a good mindset to have when creating something. I think that's true. I think if it wasn't for that, I would have quit a long time ago. And I think you're right. I think that's like a good way to put it. Chunkoko said, I like your art. Keep drawing. Well, thanks. I will keep drawing. I don't know why I'm like spacing out now. Have I tried Lunchly? No. Where would I even get it? I don't even know where I would get that. They probably recalled it, right? Yeah. Well, anyway, I like the way that I like the mindset that you said, and I do think that's probably that, obviously it is a passion project. I'm not doing it to make money. I'm not doing it for any reason other than I want to do it. And I do think that's a really good like kind of idea to have when making content. So I mean, I wouldn't have done it if I didn't want to do it. So I guess just like I said, it's not even that it's not even like I'm complaining. It's not even that like I'm complaining that like, oh, no one's reading it or no one's which is funny that the conversation isn't like, and I know I've ranted about videos with low view counts before. The conversation with Pink Ninja is not even like no one's reading it. It is literally just people see it and they hate it. And I just don't want people to hate it. Like that's my thing. But yeah, if I ever went to a convention, I would love to go and just be like, free, just go check it out. But I do like your way of thinking. So like I said, it wouldn't have continued as far as it did if I didn't enjoy doing it and I didn't like doing it. And I know it does have a good fan base. So yeah, it'll keep going. Like I said, I think no matter how pessimistic I am right now, I definitely think we're going to get into volume 2 because I'm sure I'm not just going to quit and be like, no, forget that. I already know what the cover's going to look like. I already know what some of the art's going to like. I already know where the story is going to go. But I do think I'm not sure if volume 1 is going to end after chapter 10 or chapter 12. It'll depend on the story, but it'll keep going. So I guess with that said, we're going to call it a day. So thanks guys for stopping by and this really long rant and stuff. But I don't know. sometimes I guess it's good just to rant, and that's kind of where I stood on Pink Ninja, and because I'm trying to kind of not incorporate it into my content, but just like advertise it, I guess, just let people know it exists. I sort of feel like it's fair game for the streams, and like I said, if I didn't make it clear enough already, I just feel like, I don't know, like I think it's totally fine and totally fair to post alongside other announcements and on Twitter and stuff. Like I don't know. I don't know, because I know that's going to be the next thing that people probably I know that's something that's probably going to like get echoed somewhere is like, oh, I don't care that he makes it. I just don't think he should post it on his main accounts. But like, I don't know, man. Like I've never branded myself as like a channel that's aimed at a younger audience. I've never said that that's the kind of thing. Like, it's being directed at a certain type of person. I'm trying to expand my brand. I don't know. But Smith Zero the 530. Yeah, I definitely think it's time to end the stream. I didn't even mean to be going this long, so we're gonna blame the tracker plush for that. So I guess I'll see you guys later in the week for a video. With that said, thanks for listening. I do appreciate the viewers sticking around for the rant and the super chats and stuff. So until then, I'm LSuperSonicQ.